Alrighty. Hello, everybody. How are we all doing today? Welcome back in to another beautiful stream. It is currently Wednesday for the majority of the world, and we are seeing those lovely babes happening in the chat. Hello, welcome back in, everybody. It is halfway through the week, and I'm changing it up for stream today. I know we usually do Hermitcraft. I did warn you ahead of time in this situation, but just in case you weren't there for it, we are drawing today, because time is very much ticking and Gamers Outreach event is getting very close, and I have to finish my drawing for it. So we're doing that today. So hello everyone, buckle in, and we'll have a great time. Now I will say there's been a few changes too. I went shopping today. It was a really, like, a lot of things I had to just pick up all the way around the place. And a couple of changes in my studio, which were very important. And made a difference to the stream. Unfortunately, I don't have two cameras hooked up today, but let's just say there's been an improvement to at least one of those cameras, including just my overall vibe with the space. I'm very happy with it. So that's been awesome. You probably won't really see much of a difference other than the fact that it's going to shake a little bit less. Not quite going to be as shaky for you to watch, you know? It's going to be a bit better. Chance for life! Thank you for the 5 gifted! Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Audio issues? I hope not. I think it's fine on my end. Sean for life, thank you so much for the 5 gifted though. That is very kind of you. Thank you so much. Archurian coming in with gigantifying the emote for the transgender emote. You are amazing. Thank you so much, lovely. Captain Manguido, thank you so much for your post about Trans Day visibility. It really should be the bare minimum, but it was so sweet and countless others really appreciate it, especially in the times we're in. You're right. It is the bare minimum. It absolutely is the bare minimum, but at least I just wanted to really reiterate that you guys know that you are completely welcome, accepted, and loved in this community. It is important for you to know that, especially in the times right now, right? It's really terrible. I would use swear words in this instance, but it's really terrible for you all out there at the moment. And I'm so sorry. I hope things get better. But in the meantime, you know, you can chill out here, hang out here. I know you're loved. You should feel happy to be in the skin that you're in. You know this. We accept this here in the community. Just be yourselves, all right? So, fell sweat. I'm telling you. There's a certain word I want to say right now, but I can't. I'm PG. But you know that. A post on Twitter. Right. It's a small thing, but hopefully it might help people a little bit in some ways, whether it be emotionally or just get the word out a little bit more. You know, things like that. But of course, there is also charities out there too that you can donate to help support and boost as well. So please keep your eyes out for those too if you do want to help out. But I love you all. I appreciate you all. You know that? They just make us curious what the word is. It's a pretty tame word. It's a tame word. It's basically just a word that I would have used for a really rough situation, you know? Rough is the nicer word that I would say, you know? So, you're all amazing. So, yeah, of course. You don't need to thank me for doing something like that. And that goes with Frozen's message as well. I was reading that while I was starting up stream, and I do want to read that out too. Happy Pearl Stream Day. As you know, yesterday was International Trans Day of Visibility, and I was overjoyed to see your tweet about it. As a trans person living in a world where our rights are being stripped away from us, it can leave us feeling scared, not knowing who we can trust. But by being vocal about it, we tell trans people across the world this is a place where we can feel safe to be ourselves. Your support means more than you could believe. Of course, Frozen. I got you. And being vocal, you know what it means to be vocal with this stuff too. You know, if anyone gets uncomfortable about anything like this, they're not gonna want to be here. That's just a matter of fact. All right? And I don't want anyone putting that kind of feelings and thoughts in this kind of chat, you know? So we want to make this for you guys. I am an ally. I'm not trans now. No tolerance for intolerance. Exactly. I don't know what's so hard about accepting people for who they are, you know? Why is that so hard for people? Anyway. Anyway, of course, frozen. Let me see. Kawaii-tron. Times when everyone hate Amori so much. You're totally not in pain committing to this. Totally not a bit. Amori, you have to commit. If you're gonna do it, you've got to commit. You just backtracked on yourself. Question of the week. Best April Fool's joke you've seen. Proud of your own watering can bit from last year, but it's gonna be pretty hard to top the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. I don't remember the bit from last year. I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of April Fools, to be honest with you. I don't know. Like, every time, like, whenever you go on social media, there's always so many jokes out there that are just kind of a bit awkward sometimes in general. Some things look serious as well, and you can't tell what's real and what's not. It makes it hard for some people that also don't understand when things are jokes. I'm not a huge fan of it. I'm totally fine doing like the video stuff, how we do like the live series, April Fools and everything, because those are just like little fun videos regardless. But yeah, I'm not really a huge fan of April Fools. All in good fun, of course. I think it just depends on the kind of jokes that people make. Some just make really sucky jokes. So yeah, I don't really know. I don't know what my favorite joke would have been. I can't remember any, to be honest with you. Your father trolled you with a lockdown notice due to the Iran war. He actually had me stressed for a moment. That's a terrible joke. What the heck? This is what I mean. What kind of joke is that? That is not a joke. Golly. April Fool's being major misguided. Yeah, I think it's... There's some people that have totally got it and it's all just funny, lighthearted, and those are all fine. Those are all fine, but... Yeah, just don't go on any social media today. If you don't know the difference between jokes and not. Just assume everything is a lie on April Fool's. Just assume everything is. I think this video is really nice. Thank you, Dorjack. I appreciate it. Yeah, guys, if you haven't seen that video, I did the interview with Lady Agnes. That was the special video that I was talking about that came out just after the last stream that we did. And I think it was a good video. And I would appreciate it if you go and check it out. If you haven't, you might like it. Who knows? But Agnes was so wonderful to go and talk to. Sorry, this is not a lie. Is that the new guys are gonna go think me lying about lying? It's not a lie. That one's genuine. So yeah, it was a good one. I enjoyed it, and it was quite fun. I like it. So if you haven't seen it, I do recommend it. Totally not biased or anything. Did April Fools turn my chat to Comic Sans, or am I tripping? Are you talking about the one on the screen? That's not Comic Sans, so you might be tripping. That's a different font. It's your cat's birthday today, so April Fool's is always a fun day for you. It's your cat's birthday on April Fool's? It's like, haha, joke's on you, you got a cat. That's a pretty good joke. It's a 7TV thing. Oh, there we go. 7TV. You enjoyed the interview video? Ah, thank you. I think it came together pretty well. We talked for like half an hour, by the way. You only got 17 minutes of that. Just putting it out there. Okay, Drift and Dreamer, thank you for the 25 months. Morgale, thank you for the 14 months as well. We got Ash with the 10 gifted. I was gonna say like Ash, and Chris, because they're all 5 gift sub bombs. Ash, thank you for the 10, and Chris, thank you for the 5. Hold on, I got some Barry. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I'm talking a little fast today. Apologies if I'm just doing a lot of random stops. Thank you so much. Thank you for the gifted subs, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. We got here as well. Let me scrolly volleys. Miracle, next Monday will be my 6-year stream anniversary. Really? That's a great timing as the last stream before the trip. You guys know it better than I do. Yes, fun fact, last year your 5-year stream anniversary stream was in fact the Larry during stream. Really? I mean, that makes sense. It would have been around the same time. That is kind of crazy though, because that was a Monday. I'm assuming, wait, no, what day would that have been? That might have actually been a Sunday then. But yes, last year, that would have been a Sunday. Me finishing up the drawing right before we leave. Well, I guess it's just meant to be again, isn't it? Meant to be. Just Boy, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back in. We got Diablos, thank you for the 63 as well. And Maddie Slays, thank you for the 100 biddies. As a bisexual woman, I feel so comfortable and included here. So thank you so much, Pearl, and your amazing community to make me feel so accepted, included, and comfortable. Absolutely. I love you for that. So thank you, Pearl. That is a really sweet message, Maddie. Thank you very much. And I'm so glad that you feel that way. Thank you. Thank you. It's good to have you, lovely. Ashan! Oh my gosh, hold on. Thank you so much, Ashan. 20? You know what? Let me put you over to this screen. Hold on. Where's my little... I've moved things around. Wait, no, I don't have a camera... What button? I need to do the camera button. I keep doing these things. Okay. Hello. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs, Ashan. Thank you so much. Guys, if you've got a gift sub, welcome into the Spud family. Thank you so much, Ashan. He is a Barry on camera. Thank you. 20. I didn't do it like a 20. What? Sorry, no, that was really squeaky in your ears. I apologize. Thank you, thank you. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. And we've also got Kiwi. Thank you for the six months of T1 or 43 months. I'm still trying to figure out how to read the activity chat in some places. Thank you for the 43 months. I'm glad you're enjoying the game. Heck yeah. Batatech, thank you for the 18 months too. Nope, thank you for the 33 months. I'm sorry that you feel that it's your only safe space. Nope, thank you, but it's good to have you here regardless. Thank you. I'm glad you feel it is a safe space for you. Jemmy Knight, thank you for the 11 months as well. You're late, but you're transgender and was visible only yesterday, so please don't perceive me today. All right, well, I've just perceived you, Jemmy Knight, by reading out your message. Dang, all right, hold on. I gotta unperceive Jemmy real quick. What are we talking about? Just kidding. Jemmy Knight, I have to perceive you. What do you mean? Every day is your day. Don't you even? You're visible every day. You should know that. Thank you so much, Jemmy. Ghost Panda, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate the kind words too. And Tuny Fox, thank you for the 50 biddies. Is it a cockatoot? It is not a cockatoot. It's a cockatoo. Thank you. No face cam. No, you know what the issue was last time? I would have to get another capture card, and that is not going to get here before I leave, unfortunately. So fun fact. This camera, right? I usually have a pole, like, right here. Look what I can do with the bird. You guys know last stream, you couldn't see the bottom because I couldn't move it up. There is a little bit of shaky because that is genuinely just my desk moving at that point. That's just the desk. It's still way less shaky when it comes like if I was drawing, right? Like you would get major shakes at this point. You just get really tiny shakes now because it's just my desk shake. It's not combining the camera anymore. The camera is now mounted and I have this vibe going on. This is my setup now. So the camera is no longer attached to the desk and we have so much more movement to be able to utilize. And it's wonderful and I'm very, very happy. Kiyamaran, that's awesome. Architecture is fascinating. I feel like I would have done architecture if it wasn't just completely covered in math. Oh, golly. Starring Stars, I have added the Gamers Outreach charity event to the Twitch schedule. So if you click over to there, you'll get the exact time in your time zone. And that'll convert for you. But it is the 11th and 12th of April. But depending on where you are, it might start on the 12th. At least in Australia, it starts on the 12th. It's crazy. So yeah, that is what I've got right now. So I'm very happy with all of that. What's the desktop screensaver? It's just a screensaver from, what is it called? Wallpaper Engine on Steam. It's one of the ones in there. And it's animated. It like has nice little rain and slight fog effects and it's really pretty. It's nice. Always the window seat. Jackie, always the window seat. I like looking out the window even though most of the time we have it down. But I love seeing the takeoff and the landing. And I also like leaning up against the window. I don't like the aisle is great because you can get up and stretch whenever you want. And that's definitely a pro. But I have nowhere to lean my head. So definitely window because I'm always leaning over. I can't do that sleeping thing where I'm just like sitting up straight and then looking down, you know. Kelly Konzi, thank you for the 227 biddies. Thank you. And Brian Fast, the kids officially requested to have Arms of Gold added to their morning car playlist. Makes me happy. Oh, that's awesome. Heck yeah. That's one way to start a morning. Thank you, Brian. Oh, welcome in, Silhouette. Good to have you, lovely. Thank you, Wari. Wari's got me so covered lately, honestly, I'll tell you. Okay. Right, now, fun little fact. So yes, like I was saying, there's an olive beneath my feet again. She's finding a very common spot now these days. I went shopping. Other than the fact that I now have a nice shelf up there, my camera can move and all that kind of stuff. We have the frame, okay? The frame is now here for the bulb. And I have all of these. I am making flower crowns for Purtle. And I have to do this before I leave. So yeah, I have a lot of flowers. Oh, I've dropped one. That's fine. I'm really busy. Frame ready has something in it. They all do. Whenever you buy any kind of frame, they always have like a placeholder thing that you can take out. You just take out the back and take out the sheet. Sorry, I hit the microphone there. Because no one's going to display advertising on their wall. Love a section of flowers. Yeah, I was kind of hoping like those were kind of expensive, but anything that I was trying to research, I was trying to just look up a nice little simple little bag of craft flowers. But to get those, they were kind of either not as great quality or they weren't going to get here in time. So I just bought some fake ones from Bunnings, and I'm gonna cut them all off the stalks so I can then paste them on into some nice little flower crowns. What are the other hermits drawing? This is just a me thing. I don't think any other hermit is drawing. They're putting their own auction items into the auction. Okay. Anyway, let's get her going. Now, I was thinking about this. Something else I intended to do today is I was gonna take this with me and get it scanned, because I want to test out coloring. So even though we hadn't done the body, I was like, right, let me go and get this thing scanned so we can try coloring today. I went all the way to Officeworks, right? Got all the way to the desk where I could ask the lady if I could get it scanned. And I was like, hey, can I get something scanned real quick? She's like, yeah, sure. I basically took my sketchbook with me because I would have this just, you know, slotted inside it. I took the wrong sketchbook. So I got there. I started opening it up, trying to flick through, trying to find it. And all it was a blank book through and through, nothing in it. And that was an embarrassing moment. Is it from Bunnings? Bunnings is doing a lot better with their fake flowers, honestly, with you. Yeah, so I embarrassed myself. And then I was like, right, I will be back later. And I left after buying the frames. That's where I got the frames too. And yeah, I bought my frames and I left. My tail between my legs. No, she wouldn't have cared. People make the mistakes all the time. But it was a funny moment for me. I was just like, I've never made that kind of mistake before where I'm like, right, let me go out specifically to do this thing. And then I don't 100% make sure I have the thing. It was a busy day today. Let's just say that much. It was a busy day. I was out for 2 hours running around to like 6 different shops to get cab food, craft items, drawing pieces, hardware items, little bits of food bobs that we needed for the house, something else as well in there. I don't even know. It was just, it's all over the place. I was trying to remember. I needed screws to put the shelf up too. Anyway. Hell is a what? No, frozen. No. Okay. Now, so with that, I don't think we're going to get to the color today anyway. I was trying to think though about ways to do this. Part of me in my brain was going, oh, what if the bird was black and white and then the background was soft color? Obviously with the wattle, but like the bird would contrast by being black and white. It's either that Or we go full in on coloring the bird and leave the background black and white. Because I feel like that would create the separation to it. If one or the other was black and white and like the other one was color. What do we think to that? It just means like you wouldn't have all the yellow of the wattle, and I feel like that would be quite shame. I think something you will get is you will get contrast, because like this is, you know, green and yellow of the wattle, and the parrot is more of the red and pink tones. So you'll have the contrast that way. It's just, you know. I feel like my really clash. What, having one black and one color? It doesn't. I've done drawings like that before. I can say that with pretty good confidence that if I colored the bird and left that black and white behind it, it would just pop. Because I do that in thumbnails as well. But yeah, there's options. We got a little bit of time to think about it. After the stream today, I'm gonna go get this scanned, and then the last stream that we do is gonna be coloring it. Poll, please. Well, I just want to put it out there. I don't want to do a poll. I just want to discuss it because I still want to make my own decision at the end of the day. I just want to discuss it and get thoughts, you know, not have it be a set decision. So we're gonna try things out anyway. I'll get like a couple different scans and we can roughly test them things out. Mock up small colored thumbnails. I'll just scan this and mock it up that way. No, Tundra, that we are not doing an April Fool's special, though. When the live series is on a hiatus, an indefinite hiatus. And none of us have time to be editing April Fool's video right now. It's too busy at the moment. Go get some sleep. Okay. We can rock and roll. All right, let me keep on going with this. Let's get her going, shall we? Let's make sure we get this thing finished. Coloring the bird and leaving the background would make the background look bland, but that wouldn't happen to the bird if we color the background. Well, the background is not supposed to be the prettiest thing on the page. The background is supposed to be a supporting item. It's allowed to look bland. In fact, a lot of my drawings don't usually have much of a background at all. So I'm not worried about the background looking bland. Especially when I have wattle, but I feel like it wouldn't look bland with the wattle either, to be honest with you. Could definitely be a hit. What do you mean? I have spider hands. That's not a hand model. Heck no. Definitely not. It's April Fool's. Alright, I get it. It's April Fool's. That makes sense. Oh, Goldie. Does an indefinite mean forever? It's more like unknown amount of time. For an unknown amount. Right now, there's not an intention for us to come, like, we don't have any plans at the moment for a return type situation, you know? We're giving it a good break, and who knows if it'll come back. Maybe it'll come back as something different. Yeah, I don't know. We'll wait and we'll find out. We will find out. Okay. At least you guys can see the bottom this time. I'm so glad we got the shelf up today. I feel like that changes a lot. The one pack that got me was ridiculous. The crafting tables and wood all had their face on it. What? Ah. You know what? I recorded a little clip with Cub this morning. Was it this morning? Yeah, it was technically this morning. And I was on April 1st, which meant my Minecraft had technically had like a, you know, it still updates visually in some aspects when it comes to April Fools. And I took off all my resource packs just to double check this. But anytime Cub used a firecracker, the particles are usually little white puffs. Were like squares of random textures all jumbling together. And it stumped both of us for a little bit there, going, why do I have these random squares? Hold on, I can show you. Because it was so weird. I mean, you guys should be on April 1st. Does anyone else have that issue? Because it threw me for a loop. Moderate. Screenshots. I think I can just click and drag this into it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's fine. Put it in there as no spoilers. Okay. Okay, I can just drag and drop. Yeah, okay. Oh, look, it's so big. You can see it. Look, what the heck is that? What is that? What are those? Look. That's firework particles. I don't understand. So I haven't actually been on to test that. Well, it's not the second yet, actually, so I'm gonna have to test it when it gets to the second. But it was weird. It was weird. Jigsaw block textures? Yeah. It's not happening for you guys? As a fellow Aussie, you noticed this. You did as well, Pocket? Okay. So I'm not going crazy. That was so strange. It did feel like an incorrect texture load, but none of the, like, I had no resource packs on instead, except for the Hermitcraft one, which Cub was also on and wasn't getting, you know, those textures. So the only thing we could chalk it down to was something with April Fools. It was weird. Definitely fooled me. There's we did some fun stuff. So the final championship Nautilus race has happened, by the way, just in case you were wondering. Now, I think we've got embargo footage until Friday for that one. My video is not going to be out on Friday because it's already Wednesday and I'm not ready to release my episode yet. So mine is going to take a little bit longer to come out. Probably than some people's. But yeah, it was fun. It was fun. He's just visiting you with fireworks for no special reason, right? No, he just wanted to go up and chat. And then he just had these fireworks on him. It's Cub. That's what he does. He always shoots fireworks when he comes up and wants to spook me. We wonder who won. Yeah, I wonder that as well. I can't remember. I've already forgotten. It's my third stream ever. Hi, Queen Explorer. Welcome on in. Accolade, thank you for the 28 months. 30 months. Never mind. 30 months. Thank you for 30 months. Welcome back. Cub is entirely reasonable. Cub is Cubby. We appreciate Cubby. He made me a fire tower banner, guys. He wanted to give me a fire tower banner. He's making a lot of custom banners this season. I did so much chatting on Monday. I was up so late, right? I streamed. I stayed up for the Nautilus race, which was another 2 hours after I ended stream, right? And then Cleo streamed afterwards. And then I proceeded to hang out with Cleo for like an hour and a half with Etho there as well. And we were just doing more yapping. There was so much yapping. It was a very yappy day. Will there be a special fire tower banner for Joel's fire tower? I mean, I think they're all going to be like the same fire tower banner. I don't think there's going to be customized ones for each one. It's just a banner for the fire towers in general, which was really cool of him to do. I think that'd be too many banners for Cub to make if he had to do a special one for each tower. Not enough? Yep. Not enough yapping? I'm pretty sure, I think I derailed Cleo's and Impulse's streams that day. They both had plans to do things, and I think Cleo ended stream right after we stopped talking. And Impulse had plans, and we derailed that for at least an hour and a half, I think. Was it like, what, was it an hour and a half or an hour? I think it was an hour and a half. It was a while. So, you know, that's just my style, I guess, is derailing people's streams. 9 goodbyes to Impulse, Nautilus Race, and 6 goodbyes to Cleo and Etho. I don't think we said too many goodbyes to Cleo and Etho. I said at least 2 or 3, though. Before I finally was like, right, the sun is up. I need to sleep. Which day did I derail? Monday! You started watching after a server recommended me? A server? What kind of server? Is it an April Fool's server? Okay, so we're gonna have some more biggie boys here. Coming down that way. There we go. Coming up through there. And then, like, we gotta make sure that we make the tummy feel like it's a tummy, you know? So we gotta keep the fluff going. This is feathers, so these are really big feathers. Maybe I'll give them a little more flow, you know? A little more flow down low. A Discord server for trans people? They recommended me? And that's awesome. Heck yeah. That's awesome. Was it related to the clip though that I think that's been hopping around that happened back in season 9? Was it? Was it a season 9 clip? When I called you all transgender lovelies? Is it that clip? Okay, this is problematic here because I am getting lower down and this is where the wattle flows on top of the bird. Oh, you know what? Maybe the wattle that's in front of the bird can be lined. And then as it gets further back, we just get a whole lot more subtle with the lines. And same with coloring. Like, instead of, you know, doing full thick lines that I could be doing for the wattle at the very, I've dropped my pen, at the very front, right? I could have some really nice, thick, flowy lines. It just slowly gets smaller and smaller. And that should help create that background distinction. Do you think we should just commit to that? Because coloring, of course, you know, that's going to change again. It will be line work, but they'll be nice and thin and I think subtle, which is going to help let this pop. I reckon that can happen. We commit? Like that idea? Okay. How do you choose what to draw? I love drawing birds and fish, so it's usually one or the other. And for this one, because I have cockatoos in my Hermitcraft base, I decided to draw a cockatoo. Very much Perlo stylized. But yeah, it's cockatoo inspired. Subtle colors, I think, Frosty. I was going for like these colors, like that's for the bird and then that for the wattle. But I need to make sure it doesn't just all blend. I have heard about the free public transport. I don't really take the train very often. Plus, I kind of hate taking the train simply because it's about a 50-50 chance whether or not they're running. But no, I haven't had any event that's required me to take the train recently. So, and I'm leaving soon. Khan and I are hoping to take advantage of the free public transport when we get back, though. When I get back from my trip. We have to go into the city in June anyway, so. Well, actually, June is past, obviously, the free transport thing, but, you know. Fortunately, we missed that. Hi, Nyan Alpaca. Please let me know if I'm butchering your name. Hello. Welcome on in, lovely. Remember the old video of me making a big Minecraft dragon? I still have not been able to top that dragon video. Still. To this day. Okay, I'm gonna have to line this wattle here and figure out how I'm doing this. Because, like, I mean, this could be quite thick lines. I feel like it needs to be thick to remain separated from the bird. You know? Do we stay zoomed out or should I zoom in the camera, by the way? Is it too far out? We good? So I think if we go... These would have to be super thick, which isn't great. We can thicken up, like, the branches can be nice and thick here, right? That'll create that nice distinction. We'll make sure the edges of the branches are nice and thick, and then they'll get slowly thinner back here. I'm gonna be so sad if we ruin this, but I mean, that's the scary part about drawing in fine liner. Exactly, 100% Valkyrie. I would love to just go for little trips in the city every now and again, or even just somewhere up the train line. But genuinely, I feel like the last 3 out of 4 times I've used the train, I've had to take replacement buses. And it extends it by 1 to 2 hours extra on my transport time. I could just use my car to get into the city for a fraction of the time. That's the problem. If they actually ran, that'd be amazing. But they don't, and it ends up horrible, and I get bus sickness. I hate going on the buses. I don't like driving in the city, so I'm at a bit of an impasse. I just don't go. I haven't been to New Zealand, no. I would love to go one day, though. Finish the worm? Yeah, that's not happening. It's definitely not happening. Unfortunately, I think that worm build is going to sit unfinished for a very long time, which is sad because it is such a good build. I'm happy with it, but there's no time anymore to finish that. I have other things I need to be working on. Like unfortunately, if I did a time lapse of that worm nowadays, I don't think people would watch it. Time lapses just aren't, unfortunately, the thing on YouTube right now. And I feel like I'd be spending, you know, upwards of several hundreds of hours on this build for a time lapse that might run 15 minutes. And people won't really care that much about. So I don't know. Gotta spend it elsewhere. My favorite organic, honestly, might be the worm head. I've done a lot of different organics. And I do like my mage and stag, because that one was a completely original one where I even sketched it myself. And that was awesome. But the worm build, I think, was turning out to be some of the best shaping that I've done, I think, in terms of organics. Like, that was a lot of hand shaping, and it was coming together so nicely. Driving in Melbourne is actually so bad. You have to drive through it 2 times a week for uni, and people have no common sense. Do you have to do any hook turns on your trip? That's what a lot of people are scared about with Melbourne, is hook turns. I feel like they're a pretty easy concept to grasp, to be honest with you. They're not too bad. It's just rough with hook turns when people start honking behind you because they don't know how a hook turn works and they think you should be going. No, a hook turn's not a U-turn. A hook turn is when you do basically a right-hand turn from the left lane. I don't really want to use this book, but... So a hook turn, right? Let's say you got a crossroads intersection here. Okay, that was a really bad cross. Okay, maybe I should have made that a little thicker. Let me make that a little thicker. Hold on. Aha, you're getting some shakies, but that is just my desk. It's not as horrible as it was, at least. Let me just make that a little wider. Okay, you got your little cross here, okay? Here's your dotted lines for all your different roads, yada yada yada. Okay, a hook turn, instead of being over here, sorry, you can barely see it, it's a little bit far away. But instead of being in here to go here, instead, you go here and you stop. Right here. You stop on this side to do your hook turn. Alright? And that's what, let's just say, okay, the light goes green, says go, you stop here. Alright? And when you to actually turn right to complete your right hand turn, you have to wait for the light to go green on the road you want to enter. Yeah, it's because of the tram lines, because if you're stopped here, then a tram can't get past you, right? A tram is going to run through the middle of the road. It takes up quite a hefty amount. So if you're here waiting to be at turn, that tram gets stuck and can't move. So that's why it forces you to get out of the way. So yeah, for a hook turn, you get there, you wait here, and you wait for this light to go green. Obviously, you've got to wait for incoming traffic to clear before you can go. Once that clears, you're good to go. Do not go when this turns yellow. That is illegal. All right, if you're doing a hook turn, don't think just because this light on the road that you were on is going orange means you can go. No, you need to wait for this light to go green. If there is a cop behind you and you turn when this is yellow and this is still red, they will pull you over. That is incorrect. I see social media videos of people doing hook turns and they're wrong. So yeah, that's how you do a hook turn in Melbourne. The idea of them originally, when they were told to me, I was like, what? Hook turns? They sound weird as heck. You turn left to go right. But it makes sense. If you read up on it, it makes sense. It's fine. Anyway. Is there gonna be a test? I mean, are you gonna drive on a road in Australia? You do that? I did. Talking about the burp? Yeah. Which side's the steering wheel, left or right? The steering wheel's on the right-hand side. Because we drive on the left here. So the steering wheel basically is always towards the middle of the road, essentially. You drive on the left in America, your steering wheel's on the left. Sorry, you drive on the right in America, your steering wheel's on the left because the middle of the road is right there in the middle, you know? So it goes. I look at teaching pencil techniques and not driving lessons. Yeah, no, it's... Sometimes you just gotta show it visually, you know? So many people are so worried about hook turns, but you don't need to be. Just that the problem is that not a lot of people in Australia or in Melbourne know how to do them. So you get honked, right? Because they think about the amber light, the yellow light that I told you. They think that is the time to go when the light's still red, and they'll honk you, telling you to go. And it's like, no, that's illegal. I'm not going. So don't get pressured by them. Like, as long as you follow those steps, you're fine. In Iowa, it is legal to drive your snowmobile on the interstate. It hasn't been cleared of snow yet, and it's over 2 inches. That's crazy. That's crazy. You're gonna color it? That is the intention. Yeah, but we're kind of like seeing if we prefer to keep it in black and white or not. I'm gonna do some scans after today, and then we can test some color in the next stream before we fully commit. Some people shouldn't have a license. There's a lot of people that shouldn't have a license. They should teach defensive driving so much more. Like when you get your learners or whatever your probation, whatever you guys call it in your countries, but learners here, they need to teach defensive driving, because it's always about focusing like where you're looking and like what you're doing, but you need to focus on other people as much as yourself. And always assume, like, sure, a lot of people might be good drivers, but you got to assume that every single driver is going to make the most stupid mistake that they could ever make. Think, oh, surely they wouldn't turn there, right? Because that wouldn't make any sense. Oh, but one day they will. One day they will. If you anticipate it, you can step on the brake in time and not get suddenly surprised by weird driving things that people do. I heard my friend told you about our April Fool's special, Chris Life, and now you're terrified. No? No one told me about a Chris Life? Or is this an April Fool's in itself? Hi, Rin Juan. Thank you so much for the kind words, lovely. Is there an Ollie? Hi, Ollie. Hello, hello, hello. Burb. Burb is coming along. Slowly but surely. We should be finishing our inking today. Hopefully. How are you? Technically, I kind of know how you are because we just talked not too long ago. On the road, don't be correct, be smart, yeah. No defensive driving techniques, and be smart about everything. And, you know, people make mistakes. It's a human thing to do. Even the best drivers make mistakes, so always just anticipate anything, you know? If you can. As much as you can. Some things are a bit unavoidable depending on how stupid someone's been, but if you're always looking out for things. You're at a cafe again? Ollie always at a cafe. Ollie, what have you gotten today? What are you eating at the cafe? What are you drinking? You got some more tea? You got some tea earlier. Do I have drop bears where I live? Oh yeah, loads of drop bears. Loads of them. Like you constantly have to be looking up whenever there's a tree. Don't walk underneath it. It's drop bear season. See, in spring, we have the magpies. In autumn, we have the drop bears. What are drop bears? Oh, they're vicious koalas that fall out of the tree onto your face. Terrible. Flat white, pastrami, and a mental sandwich. What the heck? All right, flat white is your coffee. Pastrami, that's pastrami and a mental. What is a mental? I know pastrami is like a meat. What is a mental? I've never heard of a mental. Cheese? I don't know cheese very well. A mental. Okay, so you got a meat and cheese sandwich. Is that right? You're all I drop on you? No, that was an April Fool's, that one. That was a joke. Drop bears are not real. It's European. A menta. A menta. How is a menta? Why has it got an L on the end of it then? Oh wait, no, a mental. I thought that was an exclamation mark at the end of that. A mental. Wasn't that? How was I saying it before? A mental? Oh, a mental. I needed more tal on the end of it. Gotcha. Thank you. Interesting. I've never had a mental cheese before, but I also don't usually have many cheeses in general. Ollie, do you want me to bring you anything from Australia, by the way? There's a thing that I want to bring Elle that I didn't get to pick up for her last time, which I'll probably end up giving to you because obviously Elle's not coming this time. What you got? You know Aussie snackies. You got your classic Milo, you got your classic I could bring you chicken salt if you wanted some chicken salt, because you guys apparently don't have that over there. I could bring you Tim Tams. I could bring you Vegemite. You know, bunch of whatever you want, mate. Just look up Australian snacks and let me know what you want. Love bringing my friends Australian food. They're real, just not that common. Drop bears are mostly in the country. Yeah. Did I make a decision for TwitchCon? Just curious for reasons. See, the thing is with TwitchCon, EU, we're talking about EU by the way, is I was on the fence last time I talked about it. This time I've looked at logistics and it does look feasible. I don't want to say anything 100% yet, but it's probably like 75, 80. Something like that. Still a chance, maybe not. But, you know. Are you going to use watercolor over gel pen? No, I don't use watercolors. I'm not very good at them. I use alcohol markers and colored pencil. Colored pencils are going to go really well combined with this. If we decide to do color, we might just settle for the black and white. That's so much. What, the 75%? If my mate works. Oh, there's reasons. I wanted to go back to England anyway, so I'm using it for an England trip. I'll be like, okay, I'll use that excuse. It's like London is an hour flight away from Rotterdam. It's an hour away. That's what convinced me basically. If I couldn't get to England within that hour and it took like 5, 6, I would be like, nah, maybe another time. But because it's only an hour or less, if you get the tailwind, whatever it is, that sounded amazing. Because I want to go back anyway. Might as well do it another thing if I go up there. Can also take the train. Yeah, but that's more like 6+ hours. I think I'll see plenty of countryside when I'm in England, I reckon. I want to go to quite a few places, I think. I think I should have about a week in England and then I go home. Pinged me. Secret stuff. Yeah, I've already sent a message off, Ollie. I have sent a message already. And I was told, we'll see, basically. But that an attempt will be made, essentially. I'm trying not to give anything else away other than that. But yeah, I did send a message. Did you know it's even faster to go from Rotterdam to Italy? Yeah, the thing is with Italy, though, I want it to be a completely separate trip. And the thing is, I think I would want to spend more time in Italy. Because right now, I have to actually get back to Australia before June 11. Because I booked a little thing with Khan and I on that day. What is this music? Oh, it's one of the new songs. Yeah, I booked a little thing for Khan and I on June 11, so I have to be back by then. I feel like if I, you know, added Italy into that, I would just be really stressed out. Da -da. As long as it's known. It is, yes. It is indeed. But that is very cool. How long does it take to get from Rotterdam to Italy? The EU has so many places that are close together. It's so cool. There is lots of NDA stuff going on at the moment, silly as Billy, in so many areas. So many areas, lots of secret stuff going on behind the scenes. But lots of fun stuff, though. Lots of fun stuff. Now, are those feathers working out? Yeah, we can probably help these out by shading them a little bit. I feel like we need maybe like bigger feathers a little bit down here, potentially. Something like that, because then that definitely stays smaller towards the belly. I mean, it's working. I think we're doing all right. And we're coming up on the wattle as well. I'm still really scared of this wattle. Because, like, what if I just mess it up and then I hate everything? I could have just drawn a bird and I made it complicated by adding a plant into the mix. Forgetting that the fact that it would take attention away. Did you know there's so many different kinds of wattle? Some wattle just has really basic leaves. I made it hard on myself by picking the one with all the lines everywhere. Watching Cleo's stream where you were discussing how different people are leaking different things. Yep. Everybody accidentally lets it slip. In some form. There's so many things that have been accidentally leaked way too early. What if you love it? I know. But it's like, like, how do I make that not blend in with that? You know? It's like I gotta make that really thick. Like as if it's super close to the camera. I wish I knew how to blur. I don't know how to blur. I'm looking at pictures of Waddle, by the way. Because, like, you know? Oh, I'm nervous about it. I'm nervous. Darker outline. Yeah, well, it's going to be darker in general, right? We're going to start off really thick with the lines down here. And then we're going to gradually make it smaller and smaller so it looks like it's going in front of and around the bird. So the bird is going to be central, completely central to it. And it's going to have this drop off that should help it create like a bit of a camera range. I just wish I knew how to make it blurry, but I don't. Well, I could theoretically, right? If we do the thick lines, then maybe I can flay it out with a little bit of gray lead or something. I don't know. Depth, thank you. That's what I was trying to think of. Zephyr, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, thank you. Probably lie about some things that may be true. It's April Fool's. It's got 9 minutes of April Fool's left for me here in Australia. Got 9 minutes to lie. Fingers make blurry. Fingers make blurry if you're using graphite. But I'm using ink. Hatch lines maybe? Yeah, but I don't know how that works for line work specifically. For shading, that's wonderful, but line work is a bit, I don't know. Basically, we can kind of just mock out what we think we're going to do with the grey lead, graphite. I always call it grey lead. It's been a thing. Thank you, Belgu. Appreciate that. Could be thin on the inside, but thicker on the outside. Well, the thing is, these parts are the really thin parts of the wattle. So it kind of doesn't really make a lot of sense to do that. Because it's like that is super fine, whereas the stalk is really obvious in these plants. So it makes it really tricky to do. If I just had like plain leaves, which is what a lot of wattle does have, depending on where you are in Australia, that would have been such an easy decision. Instead, I do the stupid wattle that is this. What color cockatoo are you doing? I started off with pink cockatoo as inspiration, or honestly as the main reference point, and then I pearlified it, but I think I'm still going to keep the colors. I think it's still going to be a pink cockatoo, so we're going with these. I have a what? I have a what? Right, you're still stuck on the thing. The classic saying of I left the store with a tail between my legs. The interesting things that you will stick to. Heaps of water where I live and they have more eucalyptus type leaves. Yeah, I was seeing that in Google and I was thinking, man, I should have just done those. I feel like that would be way more easy. Should I change it to the eucalyptus type of leaves instead? Where we know it's not going to cause these conflict issues? I didn't mean to drop that. I still can, yeah. It's just, it would be a lot easier because then I could just thick outline the leaves and it doesn't matter. It's just because this is so fine, I don't want to get lost in the feathers and vice versa. Less leaf and more wattle flower because the round will stand out more than leafy. Yeah, but there's the wattle is accompanied by the leafy though. I think that's a big part of the plant to have the leafy mixed in there. I think we could try the eucalyptus. Like there's another version as well called silver wattle that has more of a round leaf, which is honestly really cool. Cause like it's kind of cool. Like if you Google just wattle, right? And you'll see a bunch of different forms. One has this really long leaf, which is the eucalyptus leaf. One has like a long leaf with kind of a bigger ending to it. Another one has these little tiny leaves like this. I said like this, you can't even see that in the camera, but they're more of a little football. It's that kind of shape. A little bit squished more, a little more squished than that. Wattle is a plant, an Australian native plant. Echo falconry. Love the round leaf eucalyptus. Should I do the round leaf one? Because otherwise we got long leaf. I mean, round will soften up the drawing. It's the Queensland silver wattle specifically. I think the color is a bit different than I think I was going to do though. Color-wise, I think I was going to do that. To be fair, yeah, we'd probably have to end up doing more like this, which I didn't mark down the colors for, annoyingly. I do have this though, which is pretty similar. Wouldn't that be similar in shape to the feathers, the round leaf? Not necessarily, no. The leaves are, these feathers are more, I think, they'd probably have more in common with the eucalyptus leaf because they're quite long and come to a point. Like these are all pointy things, right? With the round leaf, it's a very minimal point. Like I can actually draw it on the book. Hold on, let's take a drink. We can do, this is the leaf for the other one. Like it's more like this. So we could do a bunch of these around the place. Obviously not, this is not how they're, this looks like scales right now, but that is the kind of shape of the leaf. So we could do those instead. I think doing this wattle might be the wrong decision. Because I think it's just too much detail. And it's just gonna conflict. Yeah, round leaf would stand out more. I think the eucalyptus one is honestly pretty good as well, but I think this one just might not work. Gregarious Goose, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. Welcome on into the Spud family. Appreciate the support. Zaffron, thank you for the 5 months. And Milady, thank you for the 100 biddies, lovely. Thank you for Ducks too for the 245 biddies and the lovely message. Eucalyptus sap is a really good bug repellent. Look, to be fair, we do have eucalyptus trees in my Hermitcraft base. It would make sense if they're more eucalyptus shaped, like, because this is, in contrast, right? This is the eucalyptus shape. It's more like this. It comes down to a point. Like that is the other shape that we have. So here's the different kinds of leaves for eucalyptus. Let's put them all right next to each other. Sorry, of wattle. My bad. That's all we got going on. I think these could still work really well, to be honest with you. But those will too. It could also look like feather. The difference is I would be doing this to it. Like, it is gonna be thick, it is gonna be flat. We're not gonna, like, the feathers on the bird are all detailed. This would not be detailed. That's basically what it would be. Round ones are more silver too. That is true, they are more silver. I mean, that color that we've already got there is basically it, isn't it? Should I sketch some different lead types on tracing paper to sample them in the main drawing? I do have some of that upstairs. That is a valid way of trying it out. I'm not sure if it's going to come out that well, because when it's grey lead on grey lead, I don't have a light box. We could try it. Some more feather-like, but without the lines. Exactly, yeah. Have I ever watched Rio? I have watched Rio, but if you're gonna quote any particular plant or anything to me, I'm not gonna remember. You know what? Maybe I feel like this time we could do a poll because I feel like either one can work in this situation. I'm just trying to imagine it. Like, I think the round is probably going to be the way to go. Either could work, honestly. Either could work. Alright. Let's have a little look. Still can't believe you watched Rio. Why? It's bird movie. Animated bird movie. It's a cool movie. Why would I not watch Rio? Poll. Okay, I'm going to do a little poll. Which leaf type? Whoops. Bam. We got round or we got, oops. I'm gonna say eucalyptus. Eucalyptus point. Okay. Bam. All right, we'll run it for 2 minutes. There you go. Let me know which one. And we'll just commit. In the meantime, I will erase these. Oh, yeah. So we can still keep the main branches. We'll just have to remove all the overlapping I did. Now, you're probably going to get a little bit of wobbly, but nowhere near what we had before. How is that? Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Any wobbly you get is just the desk. Now, another great thing with thick paper is it doesn't rip. You guys know when you use thinner paper and it just sticks to it and crinkles? Yeah, thicker paper, it won't do that. It's so handy. Sorry, hit the microphone. Hi, Cheesalumi. Thank you for the kind words. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Looks like the round is winning. Not by much, though. Not by much. Fortunately, I did this one in quite a thick thing. Little bit of shakies. Not too bad. That is so much better. You guys seeing the difference of the camera today? I know it basically looks the same perspective-wise, but... Do you feel it's better, or am I just hallucinating? Very close. It is incredibly close, Pop. You've changed it to eucalyptus point. You guys can't make up your mind. Alright, I'm gonna give the other one a fighting chance. This is the other one. Just to clarify. Alright. The one below it is the eucalyptus point. This one is the other one. That's the other one. We did not get to spend our point. No, there is no point rigging. I need genuine opinion, not point rigging. The eucalyptus point won by 11 votes. All right, eucalyptus it is. Oops, sorry, I keep hitting the microphone. Okay, eucalyptus it is. Got it. Let's do it. I mean, it makes sense. It's my Hermitcraft face. Okay. You just tried to make it 50-50? That's not that. You gotta vote your opinion. Not just to level out the vote. Okay. This is gonna be a bit messy. We're gonna have to do some serious erasing after we do the inking on this. Okay. Goodbye, little plant that I spent a little bit of time on. I think this is the right choice, though. I think this is a much safer choice, and I think overall it's gonna end up looking better. As much as this hurts, I think it's the right one. Okay. Right. So the other side was kind of plain, so that's alright. Alrighty, there we go. Bye, little waddle. I was gonna sound. Aw. But I think that's right. Okay. I think the roundel leaf is just a prettier plant. It is prettier. Technically, actually, hold on. find a better example, but this has kind of got a similar shape, except that one doesn't have as much point, I guess. You can kind of imagine, and the leaves would be much bigger. Yeah, this one, though, is kind of an in-between of the two in terms of the shape. But kind of imagine the stuff next to it now. Surround the burb in leaves. Surrounding burb in leaves. Yes? Yes. Obviously, that'd be a little bit further down. Something a bit more like that a bit. And then, of course, it'll have more bits up top. And then we could do that as a bit emulated up top. Can you kind of visualize something with that? I don't know. Imagine if I could have gotten wattle as a little plant to get from... That would have been funny. Okay. Yeah, Hermie's gonna be the name. We liked Hermie. Okay. Have I ever done art with koi fish? Started one, never finished it. This was supposed to be a triptych, and I just ran out of time to do it in my personal time. Hey, those are kind of like Calypso leafy, almost. More kelpy, of course, but yeah. That's one I had on hand. Where did I get those branches? Bunnings. Oh, classic Bunnings. One of the easiest places for me to get them without having any postage issues or anything like that. Could have gone to Spotlight, but Spotlight, I think Bunnings were a little bit cheaper, and honestly cheaper in terms of petrol. I don't want to drive anywhere with the petrol prices right now, so I will take Bunnings over that any day. Your first Pearl stream because of time zones? Well, hello, Purple Sheep. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Traveled live. Welcome on in. Ah, you got the same exact one, Scorch. Interesting. Okay. All right, let's commit them. Let's do it. All right, so first off, let me get the proper reference point here. Okay, they're a lot more spindly in some spaces. Which picture do I want to reference? Probably... Okay. Yeah, it's not a great reference. Maybe... Gosh, now I'm just trying to find a reference point for these ones. Because where they're from, Western, so WA. Let's see. Western Australia wattle. Let's see. That should give me maybe the more... Whoa, interesting. It comes up with another kind of wattle. Oh, this one's an invasive wattle, though. There's another wattle that I'm seeing that essentially is like... You got your sticks, right? And where you'd usually find all your little circles and everything, the wattle is instead just like balls like this. Or like little tubular bits instead of just completely fluffy and random. That's apparently invasive, maybe. Invasive Sydney golden wattle. Interesting. Okay, I'm trying to find a good reference for the other wattle and I'm just struggling right now. They're all kind of messy. Why are they so messy? They're so messy. Hi, Redfire Twitch. Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Sorry, I'm looking up references right now. I'll get there in a second. Maybe I'll just use that one. It's not the reference I was going for, but fine. I'll use it. Okay, and in terms of where the leaves are going to go, I think we want one going that way. We can have one curling around. They're kind of like really curly leaves. But then we don't want it to look like kelp. So if I have one going up this way. Alright, has kind of a little bit of a round tip here. Comes out to a big bit in the middle. And then has a little bit of a twist. They're weirdly shaped leaves. And then comes back to a little halt. That is such a weird shaped leaf. I think it needs to twist that way. To go with the flow. And so now working out a whole new leaf. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Maybe we bring it down here instead. Make that connect to the branch there. So that it's a bit more obvious. Can make it kind of jut in a little bit, like it's folded in a really odd angle. Maybe we can have like, ooh, see, this is where you can have fun with it. On a lot of these leaves, they have like slightly browned parts. Could kind of make it look like there's little niblets or chunks taken out of it or something. Or it looks like it's going to contrast much better. I think so too. Keeping it simpler is better. Let's see. Hello from Brazil. Hello. Super late. Welcome on in, lovely. Hello, hello, hello. And we've also got... We can also do... I'm thinking. Maybe on this side, we can have a little spout. Because there's a few where they just kind of split off and then they have the two little balls like they're about to start another chunk of wattle down the bottom. And that's pretty cool. And then maybe... We'll still follow the original crinkle design for the stalk that I had. Which goes all the way up here. Maybe we do another leaf here. Something... So, maybe a little baby one? A little baby leaf? Okay. Butterflies munching in the leaves? Oh, I don't think I can do butterflies for this one. How long have I been drawing for? I've been drawing since I was a young'un. My single digits. But I don't get to do it very much lately. It's kind of once a year at this point now. And I'm drawing, and I only do it because Gamers Outreach these days. I don't often get to draw much anymore. Hi, Redstone Man, welcome in. Hello, hello. Oops, sorry, Olive. She's sleeping underneath my feet again. Danger territory. Okay. Oh, guess what? Guess what I got, guys? This is a random conversation. I finally got to order something, you know, from Cool Shirts. 70. How old do you think I am? Oh, 70 months from Sarah. Tara, thank you. Thank you, sir, for the 7 and the year for your break. Well, thank you so much, lovely. Welcome back in with the big old 70. That's huge. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, you guys know Cool Shirts, like that company that everyone's been ordering off for the Minecraft merch with like the cute little bee sweater and everything. Well, I was waiting for a restock. Not for the bee sweater, but for the Enderman clothes. I really wanted the jumper. So I bought the jumper. And I got the trackies to go with it. So I have the full Enderman set. And I'm wearing the Enderman trackies right now. It's too warm to wear the jumper right now, but I bought the full set. Just for a cozy at-home, bum around the house kind of thing. Not really something I would wear around about, but it's cool. And I think it's pretty cozy to just be making videos in. There you go for the Enderman stuff. I got her! Those sleeves be long! They're crazy long. I think I left the jumper upstairs. I did. I was low-key tempted to kind of bring it to the event and just be an Enderman, but too big and bulky a take just for the short gag. Right, so I'm looking at the monitor right now because I'm trying to work this out. We could have a leaf bend this way, potentially. Now they're quite, some of them can be quite thin and they have like, they're all weird and shapely. Now if it's bends, we could do a little twist perhaps. Oh gosh, gotta work out twists in leaves when I already don't do leaves. Oh, but that kind of worked out all right. Comes out over there and then in here. Does that make sense? Maybe something like that? Does that make sense? Does that look kind of cool or is that weird? Tell me if it looks weird. Is anything off? I've done a little curve like that in a little bit. I feel like curves around, follows through with the line, keeps going up here. And you just need to bulk that out just a little bit maybe. Or was that the wrong way around? I feel like, is that right? Didn't know you could draw? Hey, well, again! Hi, YRI, welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I think I made it worse that way. I think it needs to go a little bit underneath the other one. No, because I feel like that looks wrong. I feel like the ones that I can see, the outside tucks the, oh, maybe it's this way around. I needed to do it. Let me see, hold on. Outside goes inside and then back out again. And other side hits the wall. I feel like I just did the same thing but opposite. Did I overthink it? Let me see. Did I overthink that? I did overthink that. I think it looked way better before. Oh my gosh. It looked way better before. Now I gotta figure out what the heck I did. Alright, hold on. I think it was this. Because that still sticks the outside anyway. That's fine. Okay, these leaves are really weird shapes. I'm just gonna put that out there. And like that into there. And then I still think that looks wrong though. Like I feel like that needs to be on that side. Like, see, can you tell I don't draw plants? Genuinely, this is like one of the first plants I've drawn. I have drawn kelp and stuff before, but that's really basic. I'll figure out these weird, funky twists while making weird shaped leaves because leaves are natural and they're not perfect. Oh, thank you, Angry Redstone. I appreciate it. And Guac Wobble. Like I'm using a different leaf as a reference, and it starts off big at the base. Maybe I'll just turn the bed upside down. Let me see if this makes sense. Because technically, that would be going to there. Then that comes out and then curves this way. Sorry, I am analyzing right now. Don't mind me. Just a little bit of analyzing. Yes, yes. I'm gonna try one more thing. Because I think... Gosh, now I don't remember which line was which. That goes there. That goes around that way. Does this weird, funky twist. Where is my Greyland? There it is. Sorry, I know you can't see as much what I'm doing right now. I'm just trying to work out what I'm doing. Is that curves around? You can give it a little twist again. That's gonna go inwards further down. This is where like artists have those little discs that are on an angle. So it makes it a lot easier to tell what's happening. That comes out, bends up. That comes in a little bit there. And then got a little curve kind of going that way. I'm gonna twist it back up this way though. And make it all weird and stuff. It's so strange, but I think that works. It's weird. Let me clean it up. This is genuinely what the leaf is that I'm looking at. It's what it's doing right now. That's what I'm looking at. So weird. Okay, but that would kind of, I think, tuck a little bit more to the inside. And that comes over here instead. It's weird. Okay. Need to have those light-bearing glasses on the tip of my nose, do I? Just do the little thing where you have it slightly down your nose and you're like looking at it from super far away. Then that tucks in there actually. Wait, the far side? Should be the far side. Oh my gosh, why am I doing curly leaves? Just make it simple, stupid. Alright, it's fine. I think maybe I just bump that out a little bit more. Just a little bit. Sorry, I had... Oh, that was a bit of a hiccup there. Hey, does that work? I think it works, right? Did I draw that? Yeah, I drew that. Thank you, Chosen. Appreciate it. I think I fixed the twist. I think we have it. Okay. Okay. We're making progress. And then this is gonna intertwine behind. Aw, thank you, little James. Appreciate it. Pointy leaves really worked, actually. I think it creates that contrast, doesn't it? I think the other ones were like trying to compete with the bird, whereas this one is a bit more supportive. I think it was the right decision. Okay. Now, with this one, the leaves just go everywhere. They go wherever the heck they want. But I do want a lot of my leaves to be like just pointed upwards instead. So we're gonna also try something with the wattle here. So it's got little branches that come off. Usually they stem up, they separate, they like have a single. They split off into at least two. And then maybe they split off into more. So maybe we stop that one here. We add some little bows. Little different sizes. And then we add more over here. Little different sizes on top of the bird. I like that. Yes. Maybe we do one little stick as if it hasn't grown anything. Alright, so that's part of the stalk. That one's got two that just don't want to go nowhere. We can kind of flop it downwards a little bit. That one's doing its thing over there. This, I feel like something needs to be here. Obviously, you don't want to fill up absolutely everything, but maybe we can just add this little funky leaf jutting off the bottom here. Like maybe it's doing whatever the heck it wants. Like that. Could be a thing. I think we need to keep that moderately skinny here. Maybe we add some like little rough bumps to it as well, because this is not going to be a perfect little stalk. Can't be completely straight here. Okay, move it upwards, up slowly. Okay. You can't make the leaves conform. You can't. You just go with the flow, mate. Go with the flow. Why is the leaves pointing upwards a ref? I don't know what that reference is. Thank you, Splash. Thank you so much. Okay. Yeah, so this is going. All right. Now, so this is where the leaves are going to start to go behind the bird. So So we're going to directly go specifically that way. Now, this is where the bird's wing is. It's going to continue falling this way. We want to make sure some of that wattle breaks up that line. All right, so stays in front of it so it doesn't have one continuous line because that just ends up looking a little bit awkward. All right, the bird's wing is going to keep on going down here like that. Now we do have to have some that go behind too, so maybe we can just add some background sticks. Take it up this way. And maybe even some background leaves, make it look like it's further away. Use focal and depth and all that kind of stuff. Maybe some thinner leaf here. But definitely a little bit of random bits. Maybe some little wattle branches back here. Like that, potentially. Just to make it look like it's sitting in front of this one, but behind the other one. Okay, we go from there. Talia, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Hold on, where'd Barry go? Barry's over here. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Talia. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. If you guys have gotten a gift sub today, please make sure to thank your sub gifter. Thank you. And no worries, Dragon Star. Thank you for coming in today. I hope your boring stuff ends up to be a little more exciting. Leave Summer, thank you for the 4 months. I hope college has treated you well. Good to see you again. Welcome back. We got Nikki, thank you for the 26 months too. Sarah, once again, thank you for the big 70. Sorry, I got distracted a little bit there when you put yours in. I appreciate that very much for the big 70. That's crazy. Thank you so much for an immense amount of support. Lovely. We've also got Lucas, thank you for the 26 months. I might do some double thinking, but I know I've missed a couple people here. Kanchura, thank you for the 41 months. Zafran, thank you for the 5 months. Oh god, my throat has this weird dry thing lately. It's just something in the back of my throat. I've been talking too much lately. Right, we got, let me just see. Jemmy Knight gifted us up to Gilded Knight. Thank you, Jemmy Knight, for the gifts up to Gilded. Thank you. Arturian, you confirmed that you also had the weird random block textures. Alright, we got it. Thank you so much. I didn't see that message for some reason. We got Kelmar Octopi, thank you for the 28 months as well. Goro Otoro, thank you for the 5 months. And Akaleka, thank you for the 30 months. Welcome back in. Kelly Konzi, thank you for the 227 biddies. Thank you very much. Making sure I'm catching up with things. Oh, golly. 70 months is a long time. It is a crazy amount of time. Absolutely absurd amount of time. Okay. We kind of want the leaf to go into the back of the bird. But then maybe we just have another one overlapping and doing this weird thing from this little stalk here. What if it's doing? We gotta, you know, make multiple layers of depth. We have this leaf going behind the birdie. Then we have this leaf going behind the other leaf that's going behind the birdie. Like that. Oh, hey, I can put my shadow over it and you can see more. Can you see it better, everybody? You can totally see it more if there's a shadow over it. I think that's working though. Maybe some little wattle bits here. Just some little ones though, nothing crazy. Again. How's the weather on the other side of the world today? Annoyingly wet. Like, we were gonna do some deck coding today. And we started the process because it's like, oh, the weather report has been telling us the entire week. It's gonna have rain in the end of the day. Actually, it was going to be rain on the Thursday. Sorry if I'm coughing a bit more lately today, guys. Genuinely, it feels like a dry throat because I'm just talking too much. It's not a sore throat. I'm not getting sick. It's just dry, even though I'm drinking. But yeah, it said it was going to actually rain on Thursday. And we're like, cool, we'll do some of the coding of the deck today. And then suddenly, it's like, oh, actually, I'm going to rain at around 3:15. Then it didn't rain for like another few hours after that. But still enough that we couldn't finish what we needed to finish. Just suddenly decided to rain. Pain. Pain is what that is. It is pain. So anyway. Okay, now I think at this point we can do the more spindly, actually wattly bit of it. Maybe we can break off another stalk here of this. Pretend it's like part of the thick bit. Make it a little bit bumpy. Carry it up this way. Alright. And like this. And we have 2 different stalks. So this one kind of has some smaller ones. Okay, like so. And this one's good being smaller. Because we don't want this side to be crazy busy. So we can just focus on doing a couple of little spin bits. And that one kind of separates into a bunch of different ones. Going up here, so that's all good. Maybe bring that lower down. Do another ball here. One there, and one there. Okay. Kind of see it. I'm trying to put my shadow over it a little bit. And that's going to thin out the lines quite a lot. And then for this one, we'll go similar. Except I'll make that split into another one and take that off screen. I say. Off the paper. Okay. In fact, that's a little bit too thick, so we'll keep that thin. And then now we do more spindly balls. Right here. Oh, and we were gonna carry. We can still carry this one over here. That's completely fine. Okay. Just gotta be a little bit of spindly with it. And make that really just kind of flow down into the bird. Okay, but that waddle is a little bit far. I mean, I would love to finish inking today if possible. Because we kind of need to. We've got basically one more stream of this, and then I have to leave. One more stream. So we really got to make sure we lock in here. Oh, let me actually get that to overlay with the other one ever so slightly. So it's a little bit tighter. I've definitely spent more time on this one than the Larry artwork, I think. I think this one's going to be a few more hours added. And then point that up here. One more. And then we had that separation. We can just do a little short one here that kind of goes off screen. Paper. Okay. Yeah, I think we might have it. Hopefully. Let me have a look at it myself, standing up, before I fully decide. What I need to do is get rid of some of this. Because it is dragging a little bit of attention. Just clean it up. Okay. Yeah, could do with maybe waddle going off in that direction, which is easy enough to do. Split that off here, do a little bump in there because it's a stick. Maybe make it even weirder and add in maybe some slightly bigger pieces too. Because another thing we have to remember too is that you're closer to the camera, you know, the bigger the waddle is. So we really want to go small up here. And then just slowly and gradually get bigger and bigger. And I have to remember to do that when I'm inking. Make it big, you know? Like this is close to the camera. This is further away. So tinier details. And then it's got really tiny up here. I think that's the way to go. Let me see. We can kind of see that already, right? See how it's given that frame? Hey, that's looking pretty good. All right. Holy mega base? That's an exclamation. Thank you. Am I the Genshin Pro? Are you the Genshin Pro? Welcome on in. Cinnamon Spider! Good night, lovely. Thank you for coming by today. You have yourself a good rest. Okay, now with this one, honestly, maybe we could even do one more leaf here. Do I want to? Could take that one off the side a little bit so it overlaps a little more, and this one could have the tiniest little overlap. So we got to imagine the leaf, like maybe a leaf is overlapping here, and then the rest just go immediately behind. This one, maybe we don't want to do too many weird, well, we can probably, no, we don't want to do too many weird twisty leaves, but I'll definitely make them weird shapes. Have this one go up like so. Weird twisty one, make it look like there's another leaf going off this side. That wattle is still valid, however, does need to be a lot smaller. I think we're improving. I'm working through it. Okay. That has to be really small wattle. And then it goes big. Big down here. We can do even one little frond down here, just like the other one that goes behind the bird. Like this. Okay. That's alright. And then we do some leaves up here too. What pencil brand do you use for sketching? Honestly, I'm not fussy with pencil brands at all. But the one I'm using specifically at the moment is a Faber-Castell. Also, love Faber-Castell sharpener. Best sharpener I think I've had, to be honest with you. But yeah, Faber-Castell honestly has never done me wrong. Some of the other cheaper graphite brands like end up with the wood just way too soft so it doesn't hold. But Faber-Castell just doesn't go wrong. See you later, Sarah. Thank you for coming by on your work break. I hope it all goes well. You sometimes blur your vision to see if the colors of my art blend well. I think I do. I'm trying to remember specifically. Like, everything is just second nature to me at this point. Like, when you ask me how I do something, I have to really think about it. I think I usually do. It's something I used to do way more often. But, you know, it's been a year since I colored last, technically. But it does help. It does help to make sure the silhouette works. How is that spelled? Favor? No, Faber. So I can even write it down here to make it a little bit easier. I mean, people have it in chat, actually. People do have it in chat. But F-A-B-E-R. Oops. I apparently pressed the refresh button. F-A-B-E-R, and then it's got a little dash in the middle. And then C-A-S-T-E-L-L. Castell. Faber-Castell. Hung it on your drive to college. See you later. No worries, Neil. I hope everything goes well today. I'll see you later. And I'm glad you got there safely. And the pencil you use a number 2. What do you mean by number 2? Do you mean like 2 Bs? Or as in that's a brand? Because at the moment I'm using a HB specifically. I prefer HB when it comes to the sketching. I used to more commonly use 2B, but I think the HB is just where it's at for this particular drawing. Don't want to blend, smudge what I've already done. Okay, we're gonna need maybe some wattle jutting off this side. This should be okay to ink, as long as I do it right. Maybe we need just a random leaf. Let's put it off this side. And then maybe even pull it out through the other wattle and then over the top of this wattle. Just so it has a leaf in it, you know? Because this stuff does have leaves all throughout it and we have to remember that. Okay, maybe another leaf here would help support it. Maybe we go behind that one again, come out the top. Like this. Yeah, okay, that works. That works. Okay, and we can do something similar here where maybe this leaf goes on top of this one and then on top of the wattle. Need to remember the slightly rounded edge to it. Can't go full pointy here. Do this really weird jutty piece. Let's make it a kind of a weird shape, this one. Because leaves are funky shapes. They aren't perfect. Okay, and then maybe here we have a little error growth almost. Something that's trying its little hardest. I think that kind of looks a little weird, the angle that I did that on. I think it needs to go more like out here. Maybe that one there. Oh, we can do it a little. We can do it. Give it a little. A little spout. That's okay. Red's looking amazing. Thank you, Dragon Tree. Ambient Butterfly. Appreciate that too. Dientus? Hello. Sorry for butchering your name. Just watched Clear's VOD with you talking about good old Minecraft days. I bet you would be good in Race for Wool. Want to watch that? Oh gosh. Yeah, no, I'm not familiar at all with the old maps. I was happy in my little survival or creative worlds. Didn't really do maps until I think a lot of them had already passed on, really. Okay. And that, and then maybe... kind of thinking maybe we have a leaf that comes out and over up here. And then maybe kind of juts towards the bird a little bit. It maybe covers up some of that wattle. So that wattle looks like it's coming out behind it. Because it's good to have overlap. Overlap is where it's at. All right, funky leaf shape, 101. Makes it feel natural. There we go. That's a really weird leaf shape. But it's fine. Okay, and then you can see the wattle behind it. Okay, looks a little bit like kelpie, so we're gonna add also some wattle down here, just little sprouts. That one's going behind that wattle, which is perfectly fine. Make sure no lines crisscross or intersect each other in that way. We'll have that come off screen, maybe a little stick come off there as if it's tried to grow something. Can have a few wattle pieces down here. I think I need to do some big bits somewhere. Some big chunky bits of wattle, so maybe here. Make it really sell that foreground situation. And this one can be a lot thicker too, because this one's a bit slightly bigger focus on this side. We can totally have wattle come off here in stems. Sorry, I'm invested in getting this to look right before we fully commit to this inking. Okay, we need... That's the crossover of the wings. Let's remove that before I get confused. That's a leaf that comes on top of it. Okay, like that. Okay, so then we got the wing there. Maybe we have one more leaf go on top, like this. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Thank you, Auntie Zebra. Yeah, I reckon it's the way to go as well. I think we would have 100% struggled with the other one. This has a much more like framey feel to it. Look at that. That looks so much better. That's so much better. It frames it so well. Okay. I think I'm happy with that. I think I'm pretty good to just keep inking the bird now. We can wing the leaves. Okay. This place, there it is! I did the waddle! Kind of. We still gotta ink it and fix that, but it's alright. Okay. It's gonna be interesting whether or not we decide to go color. Even so, we can still use pencils. You know, just to give a little dusting of color. It doesn't need to be crazy poppy color. Maybe we go for a dust. Because I have Derwent pencils. They come out really well. Barely used. We don't have a lot of pinks. We've got these two basically, which is not very good. So I think we can use the super light alcohol markers and then just dust it with one of these just to give it a nice tint. If we decide to go that route. Because you can also dust it over the top of dark colors too, just to lighten them up. That's kind of nice. So it could work. Am I gonna watch the Artemis 2 launch? No. I'm not big into space stuff. I think it's super cool that, like, with all the progression that they do and the discoveries, I mean, that's awesome. But, I don't know, it just doesn't fascinate me as much, unfortunately. I wish it did, because it's cool. Okay. Place is looking great. Excited for the charity event. Kind of hoping to see you and Tango wearing a very cool shirt during the event. A very cool shirt during the event. Are you potentially talking about a decked out shirt, Opal? The ones that we were given at the last TwitchCon, or are you talking about a different kind of shirt? Out of curiosity's sake. Alright, let's keep this inking going. What? How far in are we? 149. That's not bad. This is... I'm happy. I'm happy. I like when I can be happy with something I'm doing. Okay. This will make a beautiful mural. Ow. What? You? Beautiful mural. You think like big? How big we talking? Sounds like maybe Tenog leaked something? I mean, I don't think we're particularly wearing anything other than the MCC jerseys, but those have already been leaked by Doc a while ago now. Which I don't think it would even really matter that much if that was posted. Is that what we're talking about instead? You're the one who gave them to you in Tango? So yeah, aha! I was right! It was the decked out ones. It's a cool shirt. I wore that not too long ago actually. It's a very cool shirt. Fits me just well. What hasn't been leaked at this point? A lot. A lot has not been leaked. Surprisingly enough, there is still plenty to leak left. Don't you worry. Okay. Why don't you guess what he leaked just to make sure? I would never say something that I knew wasn't out there. I'm not quite that gullible. I'm gullible, but not that gullible. Not that easy to trick. It's no longer April Fool's, so there's no more joking is allowed in this stream. Just I'll have you know. Green on the other hand. Green leaks stuff all the time. Are we surprised? Are we surprised in the slightest? Alright. Etho leaks something too. No one's immune to the leak at this point. No one. Except Cleo, apparently. Cleo hasn't leaked anything. You'd never joke in Pearl streams? Oh, see, you just made a joke. Look at that, you got it. You just made a joke. Ether leaked it, yeah. He leaked something. He leaks. I ain't gonna say what, but he leaked something. The little nugget. That's alright, though. That's alright. I have to do all my auction descriptions so you guys know what items are going on the auction too. Got quite a few things going up there. My suitcase is just gonna be full of stuff. I gotta fit this thing in it, for one. And then the 10 million other things that I've got going up on the auction. Oh, I do want to say there was a slight concern, like my dad's figures might not be on the auction because they're very specifically a branded thing for a very specific brand, and it's probably not the safest option to go. So he might not put his figures on for this year. Because I was really debating it, and I think others weren't really sure either, but I think we'll kind of go the safer route. Mention it the other week. Does that make sense? Yeah. I mean, like, we don't know 100% for certain, but I think it is the safer route. That if you put anything branded that you've customized into an auction, especially when other companies are involved or that company. It just gets kind of messy. So, yeah. Okay. Now we're getting into the wing bit, so I gotta be really careful here too. How am I gonna do the wing? I don't know. Maybe we kind of approach it like I did with the top here and have like flowy bits. Because let's see, let me bring out my cockatoo reference. I have to remember what wings are too. They've got like, they will have like a patterning to them. This is not a very clear picture though. It's all sun blown out. So it's like folded down. They have like really faint lines. And then you got like pieces that are folded upwards in there, like tucked underneath. Get little bits there. More bits that overlap. Make that bit a little bit shorter here. I don't know what I'm doing for this bit. We can do some subtle bits there on the edges. It's not going to be perfectly anatomically accurate. I'm just going to put it out there, okay? It is going to be the Pearl Special. And that's what you get. Like, I can't see anything in this picture for this bird. It's too bright. Maybe if I... Oh, this picture might help. Okay, that picture does help. I've got another picture. Hold on. I need to zoom it. There we go. Okay, that's a little more helpful. Probably afford to do like this little overlip here. That would be okay. Like so. Okay, the Pearl Special is perfect. Perfect! I don't believe in perfect, but we can believe in perfect, and I appreciate that. Okay. Kind of has a little lip there, and then that goes below it. Alright. Then you kind of just got a whole chunk of lines that kind of just come down this way in a really light format. Technically, they're all feathers for the wings that are all folded down. They slightly curve this way and that way and all kind of which ways. The front is all weird though, because it doesn't really have any like major defining lines. Okay. That's gonna be kind of funky to draw, but it is what it is. What do I want to do here? Okay, I think I'm gonna roughen this up. Okay, we need to figure out the flow of these. So what's going on here? Maybe a little one there. We can do a slightly bigger one here. Let's flow it down, I think, and into the wing a little bit. Then you got a bunch of little ones here. Now it is pretty side on, so we want to kind of keep that feeling. We can add a little piece jutting out, like it's a little bit tucked behind there. Not perfectly rounded coming off the edge. Make sure it's got a little bit of that muscle. Can always cover it up with the leaves of the plant. No, I don't want to go that route all the way. Okay. And then maybe a bit of that. And then maybe we can add, just make sure there's some bigger fluff bits there. Of course, you're going to get real fluffy. And then that kind of is going to slightly go down into the foot. So we're going to make sure that juts too. Also technically keeps going a little bit there. We have more wing. Which interestingly enough, it has like, okay, make sure that's nice and fluffy. That comes, folds down into here a little bit. Okay. Then we can keep this bit up a little bit. Comes down. That has a little belly, little belly to it, so we can kind of do a little bit more subtle. Okay. I think I have something to go with. At first you thought that leaf was his little chicken wing. This one. You thought that was I could see that. That's cute. Oh, thank you, AJ. Feels like the cockatoo can have buff arms instead of wings. Oh, that's funny. Okay, now that should be good. Let me just double check my other reference real quick. Yeah, because the wing is like, I know that looks super low compared to this one, but that is how it looks in my original one that I was referencing. So I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna keep it going. But that's all right. I've just found one that's slightly a bit more side on. I mean, this one has more, my original has slightly more defined fluff down here. So maybe I can kind of put an emphasis a little bit on that. To make sure like, oh, that's got the separation. That's got like a little bit of muscle here that's like jutting out just a tad more than everything else. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. All right. Have you seen those videos of ducks with animated arms? I think I have, like the little stick arms, right? Like real life ducks with stick arms. I think I've seen ones with like, you know, they animate bins or inanimate objects as if something's happening. They're funny. I like those. I also like the ones where someone dubs over like cats and dogs and stuff. And they put on silly voices and it just goes so well. I like it. All right. We're making progress. We're getting there. Even if we don't finish the inking today, I am pretty confident that we can finish this by the last stream, the Monday. And if I don't finish on the Monday, I'm probably going to have to finish it offline because like after that Monday, things get really tight. So, but I think we can finish it on the Monday because right now we have like what, 2 hours left, right? A lot of this is just the same kind of feather pattern stuff, which is pretty brain turn off type situation. And then we got the waddle, which is going to be okay because that's a lot of like solid lines. I think I'm just going to make those really simple as well and just keep them as just balls. I know waddle is pretty fluffy. I mean, we could always do... Hold on. Where's my waddle references? We want to do... Waddle. We could be a little different with it and be like... Just make the balls just a little bit fluffy, but still keep them pretty simple, right? But do a bit of it like a zigzag line instead of just a circle. And then it kind of still makes it feel like it's got a little bit of fluff to it. And then we can do like maybe a couple lines in here or there. Just make sure it's not too solid. Well, thank you, Earth. I appreciate the double compliment there. Welcome into the stream. How you doing? Okay. We're good. I am gonna miss this piece. I'm gonna miss it. It's worth it, but I'm gonna miss it. I'm just... When I'm happy with something, it's like, oh... I'm gonna feel sad giving this away. Technically it's being sold, but I'm gonna feel sad parting with it. Worth it, still. Oh, thank you, Tana. I would try. I mean, this season specifically, I'm trying to make a little bit more of a focus on it. Because it's something that I'm passionate about and I feel like I really want to challenge myself to make it feel like that in the game at least. And then this drawing is referencing that, you know, it's on theme with the season, with the parrots or the cockatoos in the eucalyptus tree. But in this case, it's wattle. But it has eucalyptus looking leaves. That makes sense. Could do the wattle and background flat colors and only render the burb. I've already had a few thoughts about it. Like, yeah, that was something I was thinking. But it's where that gets complicated is the front. It overlaps the bird. So we couldn't just keep that flat because then it would look weird where we have lines continuing where they would just suddenly stop because the wattle comes in front. And I don't want to start inking something and then just stop. So what we're doing is we're gonna have really thick lines to begin with. Not super thick, but thick enough lines at the front. And then as we get to the top of the wattle, which is gonna be the stuff that's further away and going more behind it, my lines are gonna get thinner and thinner. So you're gonna have this like focal foreground to it that should just kind of have a nice frame lead up around the face without taking too much away from it. If I mess that up, it's part of the journey, I guess. Thank you, Frozen. Okay. That's awesome. Do it, TV. Go for it. I would love to see more people kind of like pick up their home country landscape and show like, hey, this is the cool kind of landscape that I'm living in. Check it out. Because it's a whole different vibe. I think with Minecraft, you know, there's amazing builds out there, amazing foliage, landscapes look awesome. But I think a lot of them follow a pretty similar theme. Either your spruce trees or your oak trees. You know, it's usually one or the other. I feel like I don't often see other trees. There's definitely people make different types of birch. Birch could probably be in the core group. Birch trees, oak trees, and spruce trees. That's your most common, I think, custom ones that people make. But I want to see that, you know, different ones native to your own countries that also are paired with the unique landscape. Like if you've got a rolling hills, if you've got specifically really bushy and rocky zones, like that would be, I feel like, really cool to see. Maybe one day we'll have autumn leaves in Minecraft. That would be cool, because then we could have different colored leaves and be able to make like other trees that maybe aren't evergreens. Because I feel like a lot of trees that we make in Minecraft, they look like evergreens, you know? We're gonna have the brown leaf set. And palm trees? Yeah, palm trees also coming too. So you usually got your core group of trees. What's going on over here? Okay, I'm doing that. I'll make that a bit of a bigger feather. Okay. And then here, I guess we'll just kind of fluffy the edges, but we'll keep it mostly pretty deep set and solid. Okay, we're hitting the leaf. We've hit the leaf, guys. That's too late. I can't go back now. All right. Aspexin, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back in, lovely. Do you think the new sulfur yellow blocks work as yellow leaves for last season? I haven't tried them as a tree. I opened Minecraft Bedrock yesterday to just see what it was like, what the new blocks, because especially now that they've desaturated them quite a lot since the Minecraft Live versions. I wanted to see how they were like with the mangrove. I quite like Cinnabar with mangrove. I think that has a lot of nice potential, and with the sulfur block itself, that actually brings sponge into the mix, believe it or not. Like, sponge is already kind of in the mix before, but I feel like sulfur goes really well with dry sponge. Yeah, that would suck to build with, because getting sponge is a horrible grind. But it opens up a new palette. Sponge is a building block, yeah, that's what it does. I honestly like the muted down tones. I wish that I was able to experiment with the saturated ones before they changed it. Just to get a good feel, because all we kind of had to go off at the end of the day was what they showed in Minecraft Live, and we couldn't like try it out ourselves. So it was a lot of just like, this is too bright. You know, lots of feedback there. And now that they've muted it down, I'm seeing a lot of, we miss the old stuff. They can't win. I think what we really needed is the ability to test them. And we didn't get that. It kind of went straight from the Minecraft Live version to the first preview drop, which was the dull down tones. Also, something I'm not liking here is the fact that all these end at the same place. Don't like that. Just putting that out there. I need to fix that somehow. Like, if I need to not have them end in the same little stretch across. They need to be different lengths. Otherwise it doesn't feel organic enough. Okay, make sure we don't go over the leaf. That's a little better. I'm a little sad. Okay, there is a leaf here technically, so we've got to be really careful with that. Okay. They changed it for people actually had a chance to play around and experiment with them. From what I could tell, yeah, we didn't have a preview of the contrasty ones. Yeah, they have been desaturated. They're a lot more muted now, which I think fits with a sulfur biome more. I do feel like contrast-wise, the other blocks were probably going to be harder to utilize. But I definitely want to at least try them out. But I haven't been able to try them out, so I can't really form like this proper opinion about which one was the better option at the end of the day. I mean, 100% trust the texture artist regardless anyway. But, and I do like how they are now. I just, yeah, wish I could try it before. Isn't today possibly April Fool's Minecraft update? I already saw at least a little bit of it, but I'm no longer on April 1st. So you guys are gonna have to tell me everything that changed. I have not been on Minecraft all day today. Computer's been barely on, to be honest with you. I have been out and about and doing things, making sure I get things done before I have to go. Craftmine last year was quite a different but good game. I've already forgotten what that is, to be honest with you. I know it was something with the April Fool's update, but I don't think I really stopped to do all those. Like, I missed the potato one too, which feels strange. I feel like I shouldn't have missed the potato one. Okay, so I'm gonna go a little darker in around the wing, where that's gonna be a lot more shaded. Usually drop 4 to 5 p.m. GMT. It's already over for us Aussies. What do you mean? That's too late in the day. Tested the particle thing you mentioned earlier with the rockets. Looks like it has to do with Iris because all your installations without it don't have it, but the ones with it does. As in with like shaders on? I have Iris. Let me double check. Iris. Yeah, I do have Iris. Okay. I mean, well, the thing is though, the weird part about it was I didn't change anything. Right? Like between the day before, the firework particles were perfectly normal. Then the day afterwards, it's what changed. Oh, Iris does their own April Fool's thing. Okay. That makes sense why some people are getting it and some people won't. Okay. Gotcha. Well, it should be done for me now, I guess. Because I'm on the 2nd. That makes sense. I thought you were saying like Iris was glitching out or something. Lots of mods do April Fools. I wish we didn't, like, I don't know, I'm not... If I'm trying to record something and I get random things like that kind of happen, it's like, it's alright, I guess. I feel like I'd prefer it without, though. I'm a bit of an April Fool's Grinch, I feel like. Oh, golly. I don't mind it, it's alright. Just not my favorite day of the year. Can you be an April Fool's Grinch? Probably can. It's annoying that you have to change your devices and turn all day to play normally. It was right. At least, well, I wasn't like... I was recording with Cub, but at least anything that was affected, like, we didn't need anyway. So that was fine. I was just a bit caught off guard when he showed up behind me in my base and started putting rockets down and they looked like squares. So, it was fine. Do a little bit of cross-hatching here. It would be nice if you could opt out, so if you need the program to do your job, you could do that. Yeah, I mean, you can probably toggle it off. Like, I think it's in their settings, usually. When they do participate in this stuff, there should be a toggle somewhere in there. Because I know you can toggle off the Minecraft ones, I'm pretty sure. If they do pop up. Usually got to be updated for that, though. We are not updating the Hermitcraft server until after Gamers Outreach. If you guys are wondering when we're updating, we're going to wait a little bit. I need a mic. Where is it, actually? There we go. Is it? I need my Ohuhu black marker. Hold on. Found it. Okay, got it. Charania, thank you so much. I appreciate that, and welcome on in. Hello, hello. Okay. You toggle off the Minecraft Christmas chest. That's one. That's your one. That one's your Grinch button, unfortunately. Maybe. I feel like you should be able to for the. I'm not 100% sure for the Christmas ones, but I feel like you should be able to. Oops. I'm all inky. I promise my hands aren't dirty. Well, technically they are now because I got ink on them, but you know. So just need to be a little bit darker in the wings. Like this. Okay. You know, I'm tempted to do like little faint dots on these. Cockatoos don't have them, but I'm adding them anyway, because I can. That's the fun part. I do not like restricting myself to just drawing things that only exist in real life. Same can be applied with Minecraft builds. I love being inspired by real life things, but I don't like going, yeah, well, that wouldn't happen in real life, so I guess I won't do it. I feel like my brain just doesn't work very well that way. I feel like it much prefers to just be like, hey, this is cool. Now let's change it. Oh, who are the best markers you've ever used? Nice. The Ohus are nice. I personally feel like, for me, that I preferred the Copic in terms of how it laid down. But that is without to say, like, Ohuhus are fantastic. Like, it's a pretty close line, I think, between them, you know? But I did find Copics were just a little better. Just a little bit. No good draw. A lot of people have discovered that through these streams. It is quite funny because yeah, I only do it essentially once a year. So every time I do these Gamers Outreach like illustration streams, there's so many people going, what? You draw? Because I just don't do it otherwise. So it's an incredibly fair statement, but it's always amazing how many people I surprise. This is my 3rd year putting a drawing in for Gamers Outreach. You wanted to report that you just ate unbuttered bread. I don't know what to say to that. No. Did you have anything else on the bread? Or did you just eat bread? Have to head to bed, but this looks stunning and I can't wait to auction for it. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much, Chirania. You have yourself a good rest. Thank you for coming by. We starting this again? No. No, we're not. I just want to see if they ate regular. Nope, just bread. You know what? I'm giving you a pass in this situation, right? Because so when I was 10, right? We had this thing when I was in grade 3 where my teacher decided to bring in a bread maker and make bread. And it was part of like, we were trying dishes from around the world. You had to bring in your own dish depending on the country that you picked, and then we would go around and try all these different dishes. And I don't remember what the bread one was for, but the teacher brought in a bread maker and made bread from scratch. And since then, I loved bread. Like before that, I was like, whatever. But after I tried a fresh loaf of bread that just pulls apart, was super warm, soft, fluffy, it was just the best thing ever. And I saw how it was made, and oh, it was great. And that had nothing on it. It was just bread. And oh my gosh, it was lovely. Fresh bread, honestly, if you just sit there having a nibble on fresh bread, honestly, fair enough to you, because bread made from scratch, yum. Especially if it's like a particular bread that you've made that has like other little flavor pieces in it. Like maybe it's more of a buttery bread, I say without butter. But maybe you've added a little bit more butter, maybe maybe a little bit of, some people can add herbs into their bread as a passive ingredient. That's fantastic. They taste great. So yeah, I loved bread since then, and sandwiches are just awesome. I usually have 3 sandwiches. If I'm having sandwiches, I'll have 3 sandwiches at one time. 2 sandwiches ain't quite enough. 1 is nowhere near enough. 1 may be like a breakfast snack, potentially. Hi Evan, how you doing? Since when did you draw? Since I was a little kid. Don't do it much these days, but used to draw a lot as a teenager. Need to find a bread maker that only makes a tiny half portion, so you can have a little piece each every day. Make a tiny half, but you gotta have it on for so long just for a little small piece. That's the one thing with the bread makers that I see, is you'll make a loaf of bread, and then when it's done cooking, you've got a piece of loaf that's like this big. Like, I can get 3 sandwiches out of that and it's already gone. You mean 6 slices? Sandwiches. I will eat 6 slices of bread. Oh my god. So yeah, that's my only quarrel with the homemade stuff, is usually the bread makers just make the tiniest little loaves ever for so much effort. How much bread is a sandwich? A whole bread slice, a rectangular, a whole bread slice. A whole bread slice. Favorite kind of sandwich? I don't think I have a favorite. Like, it depends on how I'm feeling for the day, you know? Like, I loved a good, like, chicken sandwich. You know, like, you get specifically the Woolies chicken, If you're Aussie, you know what I mean. But the good old classic Woolies chicken, beautifully seasoned, nice and fresh, heated, beautiful. Get some white bread, wholemeal bread roll, I don't know, any kind of bread rolls, nice and soft. Get it in a little bit of salt or a bit of lettuce, whatever you want to do. Beautiful. All it needs. Doesn't need anything crazy. I'm basic with my sandwiches, and Khan is, you know, Khan is way more intricate with all that stuff. But I think that's probably one of my favorites, because I can absolutely just down a chicken bread roll so quickly if I haven't had anything else that day, and it's great. Now, Coles chickens, on the other hand, are horrible. If you're Australian, don't bother with the Coles chicken if you haven't tried it. All right, I moved recently, and suddenly Coles was the nearest store for me instead of Woolies, and now I'm sad because I don't get the Woolies chickens anymore. I managed to stop by Woolies the other day and I picked one up for Khan and I. We hadn't had one in a little while, but we tried a Coles chicken once, and it was as bland as can be. They said, whole season chicken, roast chicken, great. All right, cool. It was so bland. It was so bland. What brand of chicken salt do you like? I don't actually know the specific brand. The best kind of chicken salt is the one that you get from fish and chip shops, and they keep that stuff secret. So I don't really know. The one that I have in my cupboard right now, I don't know what it's called, but it's a black container. I think it's got like orange triangles on it or something like that on the top and bottom. Something of that similar thing. So if you search up Australian chicken salt and you see one that's like a mostly black on its label with oranges and yellows or whatnot, it's probably the right one. You only ever had Coles chicken because Mum shopped at Coles? You haven't tried a Woolies chicken? If you can, ask your mum, see if you can try Woolies chicken. It's so much better. So much better. Unless my Coles just, I don't know, sucks. But It was night and day difference. The seasoning that's so different. It is very, like, it's still a roast chicken, but they just don't, I don't know, something's missing, you know? They don't give you stuffing either. Woolies gives you stuffing. Well, I mean, honestly, the one we picked up said it was a stuffed roast chicken. We didn't get any stuffing and it was bland. Not even salt, and it was cooked for too long because it was drier too. Like, they just did everything wrong that they could have. Matani, that's the one. Matani, I have 2 of those in my cupboard because I had brought one with me to America. And then it came back with me, so I have 2 in my cupboard. But yeah, Matani. I still think it's not as good as the chicken salt you can get at fish and chip shops, but it's probably the best that you can get from a grocery store. I think there's probably more of a custom one that you can make yourself that might taste better. Hey, I haven't touched the camera at all today. It's almost time-lapse worthy. But it's been so nice. So happy with the shelf. Like, I'm beyond happy with the shelf. It's such a small thing, but I'm happy with it. We had the classic situation of putting up the shelf where the studs didn't align where I wanted to put the shelf. So now I have to do an asymmetrical design, which is not what I had in mind. It's gonna end up fine, but above my desk, like, I wanted shelves that were directly in the middle of where my monitors were. Just one shelf and another shelf above it. Just so nice and symmetrical, because that's most of my setup is symmetry. But we couldn't do that because all the studs were in the wrong place. I had to put so many holes in my wall to find the dang things because no matter what measurement we were doing, it just wasn't working out. Eventually found it. By other methods that I managed to find. But yeah, so we have to lopside it. So now the shelves are going to be like this, basically, on my wall, which is still nice to have the diagonals. Should be still good. You may have gotten the organic one because the organic roast chickens have no seasoning and no stuffing, but normal Coles chickens have stuffing. But it said it had stuffing on the bag though. But I mean, maybe? I don't know. Oh, the organic ones have no seasoning. Like, it said on the bag it had seasoning and stuffing though. Because do the organic ones have an entirely different bag, or do they just stick like a sticker on top of it and go, yeah, this one's organic? Because if that's the case, they gotta fix up their packaging because it looks the same. If it tells me it's got seasoning and stuffing, I'm gonna expect that it's got it. Because now I'm curious. So now I can't 100% confirm if it was or not. But I mean, I remember what the bag said because we complained about it to ourselves, not to the store, just to ourselves. We'd never complain at a store like that. That's not my nature. I guess I accidentally put it in the wrong bag or ran out of that bag. You worked at Coles and that happens sometimes. So you saying I should give him another chance, and maybe we'll get a good Coles chicken. Because Gem Chef, in honesty, would you say it's a major difference between the Woolies chicken and the Coles chicken? Because you got first-hand experience now. Okay. Alright, that's working out, I guess. I don't like this. Like, I really did not like that. I think I need to bring maybe this... If I bring this dark one down just a little bit more, maybe that can help. I just don't like how they're all in a row like that. This needs to come down. That's what happens when I just go with the flow, you know? Sometimes the flow don't work. Hope you tutted loudly. They would not have heard a tut though, because it's a chicken we ate in our house. No tuts would have been heard. Okay, and then, okay, so that I think helped break up the line just a little bit. I hated that. All right, that's better. Okay. Still not great, but better. Maybe. Okay. Buy both and see if there's a difference. Well, that's what I technically did, right? Like I had Willie's chicken and I have had Cole's chicken, and the Cole's was just significantly worse. You definitely still feel Willie's chicken is better seasoning flavor than Cole's, but don't think it's as stark as you're saying, because the Cole's one is usually seasoned and with stuffing still. Okay. Maybe we'll give him one more go. We'll give him one more chance. And we'll see what happens. But not anytime soon. I have no inspirations to buy a roast chicken anytime soon. Considering we just had a Woolies one. Maybe in a month or two. Hi, Dad's a Muggle. Hello, welcome in, lovely. Hello, hello. Sorry, you got a late night class in a few hours and needed a nap. Well, no worries. Hope the nap was good. Hope you had a good one. Good to see you, Capricorn. Growing up with both Woolies and Cole's chicken. Haven't had Cole's in a while, but I'm pretty sure there's a big difference. I will find out in the future and let you all know if I ever remember this conversation existed. I'll tell you right now, I'm ready for bed today. Which is honestly a good thing, because my sleep schedule has been messed up. But I'm ready. I'm going to end on time today. Like, we will be ending at 4 hours. Because I had about 2 hours sleep last night. And then I was up. So I am going to bed straight after this. Not sticking around. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. I'm out skis. Famous last words. No, I genuinely, like, I had a good nap when it was still nighttime the other day. Crazy, right? And it was just so nice to have the peace of nighttime. Because during the daytime here, there's just trucks constantly. Loud noises of all kinds going on. Music. It's so loud around here. Tradies put on loud music like no tomorrow. And pressure washing. And lawn mowers. And dump truck. Everything. All the noises. And it's just so hard to sleep. And then the sun is coming through the curtains. It's not pleasant. I used to be fine, but lately I've just been really struggling to kind of get to sleep properly, and I had a nap the other night that was properly at nighttime, and all I heard was the crickets. It was dark, it was peaceful, and I miss it, so I'm gonna try to harness that today so I can be up nice and bright and early tomorrow and get that Hermitcraft episode cooking. Then I can move on to the next video before the time ends. In fact, I need to do my flower. I'm doing the flower crowns probably tomorrow as well. Make sure those get all done and ready for the auction. Well, I mean, technically they've been given to the people who win Purtle. And at that point, it's up to them what they want to do with the crowns, whether they end up on the auction or not. But last year, prizes seemed to end up on the auction, so I wouldn't be surprised if they are. So yeah, making those as well before I have to go. So I'm just like really going, okay, every time it's always incredibly tight. What's going on with this leaf before I completely commit here? Okay. I can fix that a little bit because I've dug into the leaf just a tad, I think. All right, you know what? Let's do a nice thick boy line. We're going to use the art line. Also, I've just realized that I didn't have anything underneath this the whole time. That's fine. Okay, we are gonna go. We're gonna take this down. Do I see a raid? I do see a raid. A Pyro. Is this drawing being donated for charity event? It is being donated to the auction on the Gamers Outreach charity. Yes. But Pyro, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. Hello. How is your stream, sir? Hope it has gone well. What did you get up to today? We are slowly making progress on the burb. For anyone coming in from Pyro's stream, this is the illustration that I'm working on for the Gamers Outreach charity auction, with a crossover with Hermitcraft, the event that we're doing in essentially a week and a half from now. And that is going to be added to the auction house so that people can bid on it. And then the bid, The winning bid goes directly into the charity for Gamers Outreach. This is my 3rd year doing this with the drawing now. And yeah, so this is what we got so far. This is the 3rd stream. We're getting there. Minecraft parkour. Ooh. Wait, I've seen some of your streams, Pirate. Did you like do you have rambles where you talk about kind of some deep conversations sometimes where you just jump around parkour while you're doing it? Was it one of those streams there? So soon? Yeah, I'm not ready. Clearly, in many formats, I'm not ready. I'm just gonna focus for a second to get this leaf. So we're gonna go... Let's give it a funky shape a little bit there. Comes down. Okay, I've officially done an outline of 1 leaf. Terrifying experience. Don't make me do that again. I have to do it again. But don't make me do it again. There's a difference. Now, what's going to happen with this, though, is I am going to do a little bit further here. You do some deep conversations. You had a very important health awareness stream today. Those are very important conversations to have. So many people are struggling out there, and just, you don't know it. You know, you don't know what people are going through. It's important to acknowledge that it's a saying that we heard a lot, especially in uni. It's okay to not be okay. Like, you shouldn't don't feel even more down on yourself because you're not doing okay, because you just felt like it is a struggle and it takes time. You gotta be patient with yourself. You know, a lot of people are going through things. It's okay to not be okay. You'll work through it, you know? Awful Pearl switching to normal Aussie sleep schedule instead of nighttime streams. You worked overnights for 11 years and fully understand the struggle of trying to have a normal life while still having to stay up all night. Oh yeah. I tell you, it's a thing. It is a thing. Like, eventually I will change to doing morning streams. But I think that's still a little bit further in my future. Like, you'll know when I want to start transitioning to those, because I'll have, you know, I'll do like a stream here and there during the week where it'll be at the other time zone. And maybe get like people a little bit more used to it. I'm gonna add variance in my line thickness here. And we're gonna fill that in here. Okay. Real? What part did I say? Sorry, I got distracted with my leaf. I've forgotten already. I'm sorry. What did I say? I do that a lot sometimes. I'll say something and it's out of my brain if I get distracted. Are you going to any TwitchCons this year? Out of curiosity. The late nights? Oh yeah, those. Yeah, you have a schedule like me in a way. I feel like you might be slightly better. I'm not sure. But yeah, you stream super late too. It's like a lot of the Aussies end up doing that. Like, if you're getting super into content creation, you eventually, as an Aussie, will just go nighttime hours. Because that's just when everybody's available. Okay. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just run a line. Oh boy. The variance in the thickness. Like that. Hey, that actually turned out okay. This one, I think we can add in a little bit more thickness here. Okay. It'll look okay once we get the bird going. I know it just sticks out right now. Gosh, I'm getting like pain on my hands. Be heading to Europe. What about you? I am 75% heading to Europe. The other 35% is still like trying to figure out if this is something that it's like committed to. But I've already sent a certain message to somebody, which, you know, I don't want them spending time on it if I'm not 100%. So I'm probably 100%, but I'm telling myself it's 75 because there's still 35% of me that doesn't want to go. Like 75%, yeah, I'm going, but 35% of me just wants to stay in Australia. But I'm probably going anyway because I've already asked someone a question, so it's kind of committed at that point. That's my 0.3. Oh, did I? 25%, sorry. I can't do on-stream percentages while I'm focusing on another thing. Why did I go 35%? Hey, you guys know I have 110% of myself. Oh my gosh, that's why she's not. Hey! Streamer brain is very real, have you know? I saw someone comment the other day. I don't know if it was on a VOD or something. Someone was responding this up. Oh yeah, I think it wasn't a VOD because I responded to one of the other comments. And someone was like, yeah, Pel's pretty like smart and competent most of the time, but on stream still a little bit of a nugget, essentially. I'm paraphrasing. And I'm like, yeah, that's because on stream you get massive streamer brain. It is just a thing that happens. I'm so much better at games when I'm not streaming. There's just too many things for the brain to focus on. It's not gonna happen, you know? Too many different things. So I promise. It's why there's a conflict of interest when it comes to my brain and understanding the things that sometimes I figure out and then sometimes I just look at things and go, what? Even though the solutions are pretty clear. Just takes a bit for the brain to kick in. Probably a lot of it's an incredible amount of multitasking. It's a lot. If you're doing a gaming stream, right? You gotta focus on the chat. What is going on in the game at the same time, whatever kind of coordination you have to do in the game at the same time. You got to make sure to check and make sure you're caught up with your activity feed, anything of that nature as well. Make sure all your other like sound is working properly. You probably got music in here at the same time, maybe depending on the game. You're kind of pretty split in different ways. Mm-hmm. I'm a little hungry right now. I don't know why. I had dinner. We had a late dinner too. It was yummy. We had mee goreng, I think. Noodles. Homemade though. Like not from scratch, but homemade though. We didn't order in. We made it and it was yummy. But now I'm hungry again. I don't know why. I just had that not too long ago. Had a nice egg over the top. It was good. Mm-hmm. Lumberjack. I don't think I can really make an entire base around a lumberjack. It's a great idea, but yeah, I don't know if I can make an entire base around that theme. Mm-hmm. I don't know. For next season, I kind of want to move away from the service jobs a little bit. They've been super fun, but I think I'm starting to restrict myself to just thinking about those. And I kind of want to do... Actually, I'm not going to say. I'm not going to say what the theme is. But I think I've already kind of picked a direction that I want to go for next season. Because I think I have been restricting myself for a little bit. It's been super cool. And I love like putting visibility on these jobs too. Like seeing that all the firefighters comment on the things that I've been making has been amazing. But yeah, I think I kind of want to go to a specific theme that's outside of that for the next season. Don't we have season 12 already? Not quite there. Yeah, we gotta get decked out 3 first before you can start talking about season 12 properly, you know? Mm-hmm. These are really dark down here, which kind of works because the sun hits up there more. It would be funny if after 3 seasons on the job, Pearl, season 12 was vacation themed. Yeah, I'm taking a long extended holiday for the entire season. Only 5 months. 5 months is a lot of time to be playing on a server for. I don't know about you guys. But Hermitcraft just has that thing where 5 months feels like 2. You know, or less than that. It feels like Jem was saying on the tour. So it's still early game. We have to critique Jem for that. If you guys remember the tour with all the guests, Jem was showing off her base and she's like, yes, this is still early game. I've still got all this I have to do. I'm like, what do you mean? You've built basically an entire, like, what does she call it? A castle? Like, what do you mean early game, Jem? That's not early game anymore. Classic Hermitcraft. Couldn't be more Hermitcraft if you tried. Citadel. Yeah, Citadel. That's the right word. She's very nervous, Buzzer. It's hard. I don't know. Like, these people, you know, we talk to almost every day. We make content with. But you've got so many people, you know, on the server listening to you, and you get no feedback from people aside from maybe Joe if he's in there, or if you have a green hype man. But otherwise, you know, it's just you in complete silence going, so here's my tree. Here's my truck. I built that. You know? It can get a little bit awkward. You know, we need feedback as creators to leech off of. And if you don't get that in the tour, it can just feel really intimidating. It's the classic situation of when you've joined like a new class for the year, right? Let's say you're in school, uni, whatever, and you've joined a brand new class. Half of the people don't know each other, half people do, who knows? And the teacher's right, let's all sit down in a circle and introduce ourselves. Worst thing ever. Hated those. Did those into uni. Still hated those. Didn't help a bit, in my opinion, for me at least, anyway. Didn't like, I prefer much more organic introductions. Icebreakers. If anything, it made the ice even more solid. It was just really awkward. And it's like, my name's Pearl. I really like gaming. I draw. And I hope to be this one day. No. Hate him. So yeah, it's nothing against the way, like, it kind of has to be that way with the tour because there's just so many people and voices. Like, there's nothing against that. I just want to put that out there. But it's just, that's why it's difficult. You know, that's what it feels like when you're in there. So I get the nervousness. I was the same. Basically, I had people lighting things on fire and I heard no feedback from that. Just people lighting on fire and them staring at me in silence. I saw Scott's little clip was posted on social media of the fire lighting at my base. And I was like, uh-huh. And they were all just having a good time, laughing cheekily, and I couldn't hear none of it. Couldn't hear any of them. Hated jobs that asked me for a fun fact to introduce myself. Oh, no. Hi, I'm Pearl, and I lost my whole family. Yeah. I mean, hey, that's an icebreaker, isn't it? Hi, Smeagula. Hello. How you doing? Welcome on in. They were passing that flint back and forth like hot potato. Well, I think they all had like a multiple flint, though, to be honest with you. There was a few of those going around. They stole them from my original like starter base fire trucks, the giant double chest of flint that Green left behind. Yeah, there's some people commandeered a few of those. The way the start of Vampire started like that versus how dramatic it was in the end. We go for the angst, right? That's what power is. We got angst, we got lore, we got all of it. Alright, I'm gonna do a little bit of grey lid work. So I can do a bit of this nice, like, soft glow to it. I think that'll help bring these bottom leaves together as well. Gosh, this is taking me 47 minutes? What if... Didn't I say at the 2-hour mark we had, like, wasn't that at 2 hours we had done the waddle sketch? Do you know we've done 47 minutes on, like, this little section here? Could have done this drawing a long time ago. You know why I didn't do this drawing until now? Because the whole time I was like, right, I've got to get my shelf up so I can do an easy top-down camera where I don't have random poles in the middle of my setup, and that'll be a lot easier. Didn't end up happening because things just got so busy that I didn't end up getting the shelves up. So it just kept getting like pushed back until it got to a point where I was like, okay, this can't be pushed back anymore. We're just gonna have to deal with it. So now we're here. The shelf is finally up. But oh, could have done this ages ago if I just put up the stinking shelf. Procrastination at its finest. Well, it wasn't really procrastination in this sense, to be honest. That is something that I do in different ways. But for this one, it was genuinely just other things had taken a priority because this wasn't pressing at the time, right? Other things were pressing, which needed more of the focus. And I also thought that the shelves that I had were missing stuff. Turns out they weren't. All the hardware was just inside it. So I was postponing for no reason, and I had shelves that I didn't need to go out and buy some. I had some in the cupboard, which were also in the cupboard since my last place that I was at, and I never put up. So I'm using that. I'm using those now, and it's fine. It's fine. I need to sharpen this. HP Sauce, hello. Welcome on in, lovely. Hello, hello, hello. I might actually bring out my 2B for this. My 2B is going to shade a little bit nicer. A little bit softer. Yeah, that's better. Okay. That's one heck of a key. Give me a parakeet. It's referenced from a cockatoo, but I can definitely see the parakeet. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. I did want to do a pair. Like, if you look at this little thumbnail here, there's two birds facing towards each other. But we ended up going for the single because I was not going to be able to do two birds at the same time. To decide on no color fits in the end, or not confirmed yet until inking is done. Not confirmed until inking is done, I've decided. Like, after today's stream, I want to go take this in to get scanned to give me a few like copies that we can experiment with, and then decide if we fully want to commit to the color or not. And I love color. I think it's probably going to work out if we did decide to use it, but I really am liking how the black and white version is turning out. That, you know, if we do color and then just completely regret it, you know, that's it, it's done. So I do want to just see first. I don't usually do copies to be able and experiment on them. I usually just kind of go completely into it, but I'm just really happy with how this one's going, and I don't want to risk any of this having an issue. Like, that's why we changed the whole thing with the wattle leaves. Because it was a big risk to take. Keep a black and white copy for yourself. You know what? You're right. I should get a black and white scan for myself. I'm gonna get I was gonna get myself a finished copy regardless. So if it stays black and white, well, there we go. But you're right. I should get myself an extra one that I just don't do any testing on, and I keep that. Okay. This leaf looks so weird being out of place at the bottom there. It's gonna make sense. We're just gonna finish all the rest of the feathers that go in between it. And it'll work. Maybe technically this could also be shade, like, you could have a bit of shadow in here. Because if we think about it, wait, which way do they go? They kind of point, yeah, upwards towards the tip. Okay. And kind of do a little bit of this. Do some really, really light lines. Line work in there. Same on this side here as well. Oh, hi, Stegosaurus. Wait. Stegosaurus, hello. I'm so sorry you're having a rough day. I do hope it gets better for you. But good to have you in the stream. I hope you're doing alright. Lex and Thor, hello, thank you for the prime. Welcome on into the Spud family there too. Appreciate the support. Welcome on in. Okay. Can I just say as well, since doing that shelf, I've been able to move things back on my desk. So much more space. Space for activities. Oh, it's the best thing ever. One little shelf makes a world of difference. I don't know, I keep rambling about it because I'm just so excited about this one single shelf. Hey, that kind of helped it out. See, that's cool. Nice contrast, you can kind of pattern to it. Okay. You feeling inspired to practice along? Oh, heck yeah, go for it, Arcane Reed. And Lixenthor, wait, yeah, Lixenthor, I thanked you. Yeah, sorry, my brain is completely over the place. Warhand, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome on back into the Spud family as well. Thank you, thank you. Oh, Broken Weeble, did I miss your 64? You get a whole stack of months. Broken Weeble. Sorry, I did miss that. Thank you very much. I hope you're having a good time. Hope you're doing well. It's my 0.3. Yeah, all right, let's keep going with it. Well, actually, we can do this leaf here. We'll thicken this boy up. Okay, we'll let in some little divots. What about little divot here? Like as if it's been chewed away by something. That maybe make it a little bit wrinkly. And then come down into the middle here. And kind of make that slightly veer towards the first one. And we stop. Okay. You running out of space in your room for anything? No more Lego, no more plants, no more decor. Uni paper scattered on the floor? Sounds like you're almost going for a rhyme there. Run out of space in your room for anything. No more Lego, no more plants, no more decor. Uni paper scattered on the floor. Yeah. Well, is there maybe some organization? Organization can be fun, you know? Do it, maybe it can freshen up a little bit. What pens are you using? So elegant. The one I just used now, this one was just a basic art line, 0.6 thickness pen. The other one that I've been using for the most part with a lot of the finer feather work here, this is Art Liner by Spectrum Noir. It's a 0.3. However, if you get a 0.3 fine liner in a lot of other brands, they'll do incredibly similar things. I found it's not that huge of a difference. Otherwise, I am about to use another Spectrum Noir pen. This one is a brush tip though, which is going to help me get kind of like these variants of lines here. And I'm also going to do that for the middle too. It's a bit of a mix. And then I bring in the Ohu, where this is a bit of the dotting that you see on the ends of the feathers here. But this stippling on the beak, that's also with the 0.3. Will I color this in as well? Still working on that. Still figuring it out. Have I tried watercolor? I have tried watercolor in the past. I'm not very good at it. I think watercolor could be amazing for something like this. But yeah, I just haven't had enough experience in it, unfortunately. Because I think the stuff that people do with watercolor is amazing. But I am lacking for that one. Bring that up slightly, like so. Okay. Yeah. I hope you guys like the end result, and if you do decide to go for it in the charity and you end up getting it, I hope you're satisfied with the outcome that you end up grabbing. Because even with the past artworks, I'm always stunned at how much they've gone for. And the fact that you guys would want to pay that much for something that I'm doing just like this is crazy. So I hope you find that it's worth it when the time comes. If the future winner is here, even if you're bidding on it in the first place, I hope you like it. Well, you wouldn't bid on it if you don't like it, obviously, but still. Go for it, Starry Night. Why not? Have I tried painting? I have tried painting in the past. Also not like a huge paint person. I think anything with brushes, like, they're fine. But I'm much for pencils. Pencils or markers and things like that. They are my very, like, they're my comfort, you know? They are my comfort queens. But I have done painting in the past. But not to a crazy degree. That was pretty much back in high school, I think, is when I was doing a bit more of my painting trials. I really wanted watercolor to work out because I've seen so many gorgeous things out there for watercolor. Okay, we're gonna make that one a little bit thicker here. Let me see. You've been practicing drawing watching this. What you drawing, Imaginary Law? Is this a gala? No, but good guess. It did originally start out as a cockatoo, a pink cockatoo. And I took some creative liberties and turned it into what it is. So it is very much a pink cockatoo with exaggerated feathers. So it can, it looks more like a galah, can look like, what's the other one people were saying? I think it started with C, maybe. There was another one that people kind of stated that it was. I was like, you know what? Yeah, I can see that too. I think I see a lot of like a black cockatoo specifically in this one. I just feel like with the way that they're kind of fluffed specifically. Oh, it's another form of cockatoo is the other one people thought it was, which was a pretty common one, which I'm glad about, because if it's, as long as it's within the species of cockatoo, I think that's all right, which I'm kind of surprised about considering how many directions I've taken this that are away from a cockatoo design. Kateionia? Please tell me if I'm butchering your name. Thank you so much. Black cockatoos do exist. So usually they're pretty much, they got a full black body, but their crest is a gorgeous red. Absolutely stunning, vibrant red, as well as the tail. One of my favorite cockatoos, honestly. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah. Definitely, if you haven't seen them, check them out. Look them up on the Googs and get some images, because yeah, they're beautiful. Got some alcohol markers for Christmas because you saw me use them last year. Larry, still learning how to use them, but you love markers and really enjoying playing around with them. That's awesome. Did you get like the paper to kind of go with it? What kind of paper have you been drawing on? Because if you're like experimenting with them, the markers will be easier to use on very specific pieces of paper. Okay, I'm going to try to make that a little bit steeper here on the angle. Gotta make sure not to smudge this when I work over on this side of the drawing. Might take a few more a little bit closer to the stem here. Alright, it's alright. It's gonna turn out okay. Should be alright. It's gonna be like a stylistic contrast, which I'm fine with. You tried drawing dragons, and just dragons are hard. Dragons are very hard. I love dragons, but I always kind of struggle with drawing them. What made you start streaming and what gave you confidence to keep streaming? See, my streaming journey was interesting. So when it came to just streaming in general, it was funny. I would just play games, right? And Steam has this thing where you can share your gameplay to friends. Like you technically stream on Steam, but to your friend list. And sometimes I would just do that. Because like, hey, maybe I just want to share this experience. Like if one of my friends decides to pop in and hang out and watch, cool. And they did, to be honest with you. Like I had a couple of friends just pop in and be like, just chat about the game. And that was great. It was a nice little conversation. And then from then on, I was like, oh, there's this Twitch thing, I guess. Let me do it. Let me just do it on Twitch. And then for a bit there, I kind of like, I wasn't really doing a lot on Twitch. I was using it for, variety games and stuff like that. All kind of a bit more rubbishy, just whatever kind of thing. And then I did more streams on YouTube. I think a lot of it probably started with a builder day, whether it was YouTube versus Twitch, either whatever platform I decided to stream on. Actually, I have a better answer. I think I remember specifically what happened here. Twitch, variety things, PUBG, Destiny, all that kind of stuff. Randomly streamed maybe once a month, if that. Really, really sparsely. Then I started streaming on YouTube. And I was doing like little random streams here and there, same thing. Streaming from maybe the SMPs that I was a part of. And from then, that's when I started a Builder Day. That series, right? And then I was like, well, I don't want to stream on YouTube because it's a lot of people. I just want something really quiet. And not, too stressful. So I started streaming a Builder Day on Twitch just to hang out with like the 10, 20 or less people that maybe wanted to see me build those because I hadn't grown my channel. So I said, yeah, let's use that as an excuse to hang out. I get to chat with people at the same time. Why not? And then I kind of just didn't stop. I just kept going. I don't know. I really liked the experience. It was just purely like it wasn't a business choice. It was just a simple, I like the vibes. I'm having fun with it. I get to stream and chat to people while I'm doing work. Just, you know, just vibe it out. And it was the place for me to stream that just didn't feel like it was a big pressure. And now we're here, 6 years later. And it technically is part of my job now. And am I still having a blast? Yes, I am, because I have such a wonderful community. So I think if I had a toxic community that was constantly on my case about absolutely everything and just made me feel like I wasn't doing anything right, I probably, you know, would have stopped a while ago. But, you know, sometimes there's some days in streaming that can be a little rough. Like, that goes for anything. If you stream on Twitch every now and again, you just might have a day where you're not gelling, maybe chat's not gelling, it just doesn't work out. And especially when you're building your audience as well, you're gonna have some of the bad eggs come in and just be mean. So there's been some moments, but there's a lot of positive ones that highly outweigh the negative ones that just make a pleasant experience to be here. So, yeah, that's why. And now I'm very much privileged right now to be able to call it as part of my job. Because, you know, it was always YouTube that was the job back then, and this was just the little hobby on the side that I could do while I was working on videos. Technically, now I have a consistent schedule, and it's great. Having a great time. Our piece is looking really, really good. Thank you, Mootship. Do appreciate that very much so. Thank you, thank you. Okay, how about this one we make nice and big? Nice little big square. But I think the best thing, like if you're specifically looking for advice on getting into Switch, I don't know if that was the intention of your question or not, but if you're looking at getting into it, it's difficult. You might be talking to yourself a lot, but just kind of vibe it out, you know? Having one person in was always exciting in general. And even it still is exciting. Every single one of you. I still remember getting absolutely baffled when we had 100 viewers during... Do you guys remember the long-term Minecraft world? Technically, that world still exists, but the one where we were in a jungle, and we had like 100 viewers at the time, and I was like, what? That's crazy how we have 100 people. Never in my wildest dreams would I have thought we would be where we are today. On a drawing stream, no less. This is not Minecraft. You guys are still here watching and hanging out. It means a lot because, you know, for a long time there, I also was just like, oh, I've got to play Minecraft. If I don't play Minecraft, then people won't watch. You know, it gets in your head when it comes to Twitch. Try not to let that happen. Don't worry, experiment a little bit. Because that's why I introduced Fridays, to give me a break from Friday variety. A break from Monday, Wednesday Minecraft, and the Friday is just, I don't know, the breather at the end of the week. And I kind of was like, you know what? Whoever watches. I'm very grateful for whoever comes in on the Fridays and hang out. That's awesome. So, no. It's been really cool. And we've been slowly building up the... sorry, I'm getting the right pen here. The variety audience. Long-term jungle world. Oh, don't remember that one. That one was like 5. Wait, no, Glitchin, were you there for that one? I swear I'm you there for that one. Like 5 years ago? I think it was before Hermitcraft, actually. It might have been before that. Might have been the 6 years ago. Could have been within the first or second year of me streaming. You missed the temple? You remember it, Douglas? That was laggy, though. That temple was laggy, because I had a sorting system, a redstone sorting system for every block in the game. That was the intention anyway. I can't remember if I ended up doing it, if I had a few stragglers. And that was laggy. But I also had a little bit more of a potato PC back then. I think I could probably handle it on the new computer. Maybe a few more art streams on Fridays. Well, we can do that now. So the main reason why I wasn't doing really art streams, other than the fact of just time stresses in general, is that I didn't have the camera mounted, right? So it was always a super hassle to set it up. after every stream and before every stream, it would always be, right, let's shift everything that I was using out of the way, get the camera right up in front of the monitor without making sure I'm damaging my monitor because it would be pressing against it. Just all kinds of things that were just a little bit unfortunately inconvenient and not great for you guys as well with the whole shakiness. And I wanted to get that done so we could do more of these. So now that I have it, it's more promising. Same with Lego streams. We used to do more, like a whole chunk of those. Remember that era of Pearl? I have a Lego set currently sitting in a drawer that needs to be built right now. So yeah, we can totally just incorporate a few more into those, you know? We still have a bit of a lineup with games that we need to play for Friday Variety, but you know, there can be a higher chance of being on the roster now. Now that I actually have the camera mount, and I can just leave the camera there. I don't have to take it down after every stream. It just stays there now. So that's that makes it so much nicer. Mr. Lego streams, yeah, Lego. I have a oh gosh, it's been so long we even forgot the word for them. You got regular Lego, and then you have the other Lego with the cars and vehicles. What is that called again? Gosh, it's been so long. I swear it starts with R or something. Technic, thank you. Did not start with R. There was no R anywhere to be seen. Technic. We did a lot of Technic sets back in the day, and that's the one I have in a drawer right now, is a Technic set that my parents actually got me for Christmas or my birthday. It was one of them, like last year at some point. I think it was a birthday present, so it's been there for a while and hasn't been touched. Technic sets were so cool. Yeah, they can be a little bit finicky sometimes though. Like it takes a long time to get anywhere. And then you gotta make sure, like, if you mess it up, if you like miss one little block in an earlier step and you don't realize until a few pages in, suddenly it becomes way hard to dismantle to get that piece in there. You know, you gotta be really careful so you don't make a mistake. You do have a Lego art set that you just haven't had the time to build yet? That's how it do be. That's how it do be. We'll drag this one down here, I think, and then we'll make this one look like it's another feather behind. Okay. Drag that up like so. Okay, nice picture. Thank you, I appreciate that. When you were a kid, you struggled with Technic. You never built a Technic set in your life, but you're skilled enough to do it now. Let's go. It's always kind of satisfying when you remember something that was so complicated as a kid. And then you realize you haven't tried it since you're a kid. So you try it now and you're like, why did I have so much issue with it? It's not that hard. It's amazing how much the brain really develops, isn't it? Interestingly enough, there are some video games that I will go back to that I know I struggled on as a kid, and I'll be like, all right, surely I can absolutely just beast this out, right? So, I was pretty good at video games when I was younger, so... And I played specific ones much more frequently, so I think I've just gone downhill. At least in some. I'm still okay in other forms and would say I've improved, but there are some genres of games that I just don't play very much anymore, but I played a lot as a kid. You're running out of white gouache painting? What a day. Oh, white gouache? Fancy. Gouache is always an interesting one, isn't it? Because it's kind of like dry, but it's wet. It's almost like oil pastels, but paint. Like, it's a weird texture, gouache. It's very specific. Olive, what are you doing? She's bathing herself underneath my feet. All right. You used to like Spyro the Dragon? I love Spyro. They mutilated my poor boy, though. In Skylanders. I hated the Skylanders version of Spyro. It's just completely just, I don't know. That's not Spyro. I'm sorry. If you like Skylanders, I'm sorry, but that's not Spyro. That's I don't know what that is, but it's not Spyro. They should have called it something different at that point. Scorch, I can already see you cancelling your trip. No longer going to TwitchCon, right? That's it. We're done. Done here. Fennec Foxy, I'm sorry that got blocked, lovely. Here you go. I appreciate the kind words. It's Cynthia. Thank you so much for the 4 months. Welcome back into this bud family. Thank you, thank you. We're getting there. I'm trying to bring down these feathers so these leaves don't stick out like sore thumbs. That's why I'm really heavily focusing on this side. You like gouache as it's a nice in-between acrylic and watercolor. Yeah, that's such an interesting medium to do though. It's very fascinating. I think I've tried it once or twice in high school. It's been a while. But it seemed like it was super cool when I was trying it anyway. Okay. It's looking alright. Now I'm tempted to erase just a little bit here and there. And then maybe we can add in some slightly darker lines where this part of the leaf is just like a little bit discolored, a little bit eaten away, you know? Because I think it just makes it feel a little bit more organic. So we'll do the same on this side too. Nice big old chunk. And then just do a slightly darker line. And then maybe some spots in the middle. Like it's struggling with it a little tad. Maybe we bring it up and then we come back down. Okay, I don't think the spot really works. I'm going to actually move that bit a little bit. Which is fine. That at least works like that. Okay, yeah, that's a nice one. You know the old live action movie? Wait, of Skylanders or... Oh, for Yoshi. Live action for Yoshi? No. No, I don't. I know the live action for Mario, but not Yoshi. No. You've seen the old Spyro designs though? They're cute. The old Spyro designs are the OGs. That's what I grew up on. No, Scorch, come on. You can admit that Spyro was done dirty. Surely, right? Hey, you don't want a live action Skylanders? What do you mean? Why wouldn't you want a live action Skylanders? Thank you, Gem Chef. Yeah, it feels better. I still think we would have had issues with the other ones. We 100% would have had problems. Okay, I'm just gonna be careful here because I think part of this is technically the wing. Let me just double check. Because that's gonna go straight down. Yeah, so we're probably gonna clip part of the wing here. I might actually stop it there and pretend that that's the edge of the wing. So we'll drag that down. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit dusty on the side of my hand. I'm pulling off some of this graphite. Have you seen what they've done to IRL movies lately? Oh, it's everything is a live action remake. I've seen the Moana movie. Well, obviously I haven't seen it, but I've seen the trailers and stuff for it, and oh dear. Why did they straighten Moana's hair? I know it's a pretty common opinion, I feel like, on social media right now about the live action Moana, but why did they straighten her hair? The picture that we saw matched her hair perfectly. It just kind of feels like they've dulled down the character a little bit. Her hair's gorgeous. They did what? Yeah, the actress had these beautiful curls that kind of like matched the Moana animation. It was beautiful, and they just kind of flattened it. I don't know. It just turned into poofy, flatter hair. And it's like, why change something that looks so much like what you're already going for? I don't understand. And then gosh knows why they decided to do Maui the way they did. I think they've made some odd choices. I don't know. Are you excited for the Tangled remake just based on the cast so far? Fairs? I feel like my excitement is dwindling a little. I'm trying not to rub on the graphite, by the way. My excitement is dwindling a little bit with the live action stuff. There's too many of them. I like to see the originals. They've put out what are some of the originals lately that they've put out for animation? Because I feel like I've seen a decent one lately. I mean, look, I'm gonna say K-pop Demon Hunters. I liked that movie a lot. It didn't have this crazy plot line. That's fine. I think things are okay to be basic. That's all right. But it was a fun watch. I enjoyed that, and it was original. They spent a lot of time. You could see the passion was behind the scenes. Zootopia 2 I watched. Quite enjoyed Zootopia 2. Very well done. Hoppers. I haven't seen Hoppers, but I want to see it. Hoppers looks good. I have seen K-pop Demon. I've watched it at least twice, I think. Watched it a couple times. It's very well done. Very well animated too. And weren't they like discussing making a live action of it? I'm just like, no, it's... What makes it so magical is because it's animated. You make this stuff in a live action, it loses the original magic that it has. I mean, sure, you can add some of it in with live action, but you're always going to be missing a piece of it. Not everything needs a live action. They know it's easy, right? Like, oh, it's popular, they're going to watch it because everyone's curious. Finally watched K-pop Demon Hunters while at the you watched it at the dentist? Good movie despite being on laughing gas. Oh my gosh, what? What, did they have like a TV on the ceiling for you or something? While you were just there with your mouth open in the chair? Oh my gosh. And they shut it down? They did? I wasn't sure if they were like still going ahead with the contracts or not. They probably saw the backlash and was like, you know what, let's leave it. Let's leave it. Weren't they're doing a sequel though? They're doing a sequel. I don't think it needs a sequel either. I think it's fine as it is. I'm impressed with Zootopia though. Like it's keeping up though. Usually with sequels, you watch it and it's like, yeah, that's just stayed at 1. But Zootopia's done a really good job. They had it on the ceiling, helps us stay distracted. Oh, interesting. I think back when I was having braces as a teenager, they had some TVs on the ceiling for those, because those can be really long. But usually they just had on the news or something, and you couldn't hear it because the volume would be either way too quiet or they just wouldn't have it on at all. So you just could hear it over the you know, it's so you know. Aw, thank you, Joyous. I appreciate that. Welcome on in, lovely. One of the few good live action remakes you've seen is the One Piece live action on Netflix. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not huge on One Piece. I think I gave One Piece a go, but Luffy was a bit too animated for me as a character, which is not hating on the character. It's just a personal preference thing. So unfortunately, like, I don't think it was really my style. But that's awesome that it seems to be, that you're saying it's been good. Had a good adaptation. When was this illustration started? This is the 3rd stream? Yeah, this is the 3rd stream. So we've done at least 1 stream a week. So 2 weeks ago-ish? 3 weeks ago? I suppose. And each stream, the first one, I think we've had a 4-hour, a 5-hour, and this one will end on a 4-hour. And then we've got, I anticipate, like, with the way that we're tracking, I thought I would finish thinking today, but we've only got 48 minutes. Less, 38 minutes. Math. So this is the longest I've spent on one of these. That's for sure. Have I seen Project Hail Mary? I haven't. See, I'm not, like, I haven't really kept up to date with space movies very well. I've heard it's really good. I liked The Martian when it came out. Although it made me feel a bit queasy in the cinema during the scene. But also I was a little bit less in tune, like, with dealing with that when I was a bit younger. I'm fine now. So I enjoyed that. And I think people are kind of putting that in the same ballpark. So I feel like, yeah, I'll be interested in seeing it. So I'll probably see it on a subscription service later on down the line. Or on the plane. It might very well be on the plane by the time I go traveling overseas. Usually you get to, like, see some of the ones that are still in the cinemas. So I'm kind of looking forward to that. I like that bit about plane trips, is they have early access to movies. It's great. The scene? What scene? Well, one of the scenes that just had a lot of blood in it. I can't remember what it was, but he was performing something on himself, like fixing himself up from an injury, and it just made me feel queasy. Don't know why. Gonna love Project Hail Mary. Can someone give me a plot line of Project Hail Mary? Because all I hear is that it's sci-fi and it's really good, and that Impulse read the book. No one's given me a plot line. What happens? That would spoil it. But like the premise. What is the premise of it? What is the you know, give me a synopsis, like a really quick, like, oh, is it about a guy that goes into space to look for something? Like what is it? A guy wakes up in a spaceship not knowing how he got there or who he is. Okay. And he's just like figuring out why the heck he's there. Sun is dying. Scientist gets launched into space to find a cure and finds a friend along the way. Okay. So it's kind of similar in the Martian sense that like they've sent someone off to another planet to try to, obviously not to a planet in this case, but they've sent someone away to try and kind of save Earth by discovering things. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, that sounds interesting. I think Khan wants to see it. I know Khan was raving about it. That going? Yeah, that's all right. Okay, I gotta make sure like this fluff is going the right direction. Like we need to make sure, I think, that maybe it stops like right around here for the really finer stuff and then gets these little small bits all the way down. Yeah. Martian was also written by Andy Weir, so very similar. Gotcha. Okay. Love this catch-all description for most space movies. I feel like the space movie genre is a little lacking in the sense that there's just not as many out there, comparatively speaking, right? To your typical horror, your fantasy. I don't know, I feel like space movies need a little more love. I would love to get more interested in space because I feel like I'm lacking the investment in space sometimes. Like I'm not, like I've seen a few rocket launches, but I'm not so enthusiastic that I will stay awake to see the rocket launch. Like I will happily go to bed and watch it as a video later on social media if it pops up, you know? Or I'll hear about like if they've done some crazy discovery. That's awesome. But I feel like I've seen a few rocket launches now. They'll kind of feel really similar. All the space nerds are gonna hate me for saying that. What do you mean? The ships are so different, which they are. It's worth seeing in a theater. It's been out for a little bit now, hasn't it? I don't know if it's still gonna be there when I get back. But if it is, we might go see it. The space nerd could care less. Pharaoh. Isn't the yeah, it's today. That's kind of why a lot of the space talk came up today in general. Artemis. Doesn't it look like kind of most other rockets they've already launched? I feel like Artemis is going to be delayed again today. I mean, there's a lot that can go wrong. So, I mean, honestly, that's fine. As long as it gets them safe, you know, up there. What are the different components they've added to this rocket? Let's see the space nerds or the rocket nerds. Give us all your info. Be the furthest manned mission in history. How far are they going? You doing another hermit trip after Gamers Outreach? In terms of like staying a bit longer? I am staying behind a little bit longer, yeah. Which is why TwitchCon EU is a little bit stressful. Because I'll get home and it'll be, you know, less than a month and then I'm going to be traveling again. Just further this time. I'm not looking forward to it. How are those feathers going? Yeah, it's going alright. We're going to see the Mandalorian and Grogu movie. I unfortunately don't have a lot of interest in Star Wars things. I don't know. I was really enjoying the Star Wars franchise up until a certain point. And then we went to see one of the Star Wars... I don't know which one it was, but we went to see one of the Star Wars movies in the cinemas and I fell asleep. To be fair, I didn't have a whole lot of sleep that day, but it didn't keep me awake. No, see, Scout, the thing is, I've had this conversation with Scar before, and he agrees that the movie that I fell asleep to was boring. I'm pretty sure I remember him specifically agreeing with me on that it wasn't an amazing movie. I don't remember which one it was, though. Unfortunately. But there was just something about it that did not keep me enthralled. I don't know. I wish I could describe it. I really only remember like kind of a more tropical, brighter landscape. It had Ray, is that her name? As one of the main characters. I think it might have been like Ray's second or third movie from introduction. If anyone can remember one of the movies with Ray that had tropical vibes and light blue waters and things like that. Rise of Skywalker? Maybe? That's all I remember from it. That's it. And I don't know, it just didn't grip me. And so after that, unfortunately, they lost my interest, and I just haven't kept up with it. Artemis 2 is going to the far side of the moon, and a manned test for a new capsule design. Artemis 3 will be returning to the surface of the moon. That's crazy. That's crazy that we're just slowly getting further and further out. Cool. I hope it all goes well. New ones are tiring, disappointing for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely like watching the older ones. I loved watching those. I like Anakin. I liked Anakin's plotline and storyline, the twists and everything. I remember enjoying watching those. Some bits definitely were boring. Like, I'm not a big fan of talking scenes in general. And Star Wars has a lot of talking scenes. So naturally, I just kind of have a bit of an aversion to it. I love the fighting scenes. They're great. So maybe the one that I saw just had so much talking in it that I didn't want to listen. That's another reason why I haven't seen Dune, which I know is crazy because it's an award-winning movie, and I have not seen Dune because I've heard there is an exorbitant amount of talking in it, and hearing that it has so much talking in it doesn't make me want to watch it. I mean, I've heard from people that it's a good movie, but it's also a slog. The second movie has more action in it. But if the people that say they enjoy it, but also say it's a slog at the same time, I don't know if I can get through it. Good dialogue is great. Yeah, but they gotta get it, I don't know, like, it's gotta be, like, specific for my brain to be just totally into it. A slug, yeah, like you're wading through heavy waters, you know? Have I watched Kung Fu Panda? I have. Okay, I've watched Kung Fu. I was more in tune to the first movies. I think the ones following after that, like, they're alright. Not amazing, but they're alright. So it needs a lot of cars. No, it doesn't need a lot of cars. It just needs action. I think a big thing for me was when they advertised an actor pretty heavily in the trailer, but then the actor was barely in the movie. That was an interesting choice. I think that feather probably should have gone a little bit like more down, but I mean that's still okay actually. I mean, that still works. It's fine. Fast and Furious Dune crossover, and I was rewatching like all the Fast and Furious movies to try to catch up to the latest ones, and then I got to a certain point and they just didn't have them on the streaming platforms anywhere. So I spent all that time rewatching the previous movies I'd already seen, thinking I had the entire set that I could then just catch up with whatever nonsense they had in the last movies, and it just stopped. They just didn't exist. I'm like, okay. I guess I won't watch the latest movies then. Didn't want to see him anyway. Whatever. You watch Fast and Furious but not Dune? Blue, Fast and Furious. I feel like the chatting is not on the same level as Dune. I feel like Fast and Furious keeps it moving at least a decent pace. Don't know about the later ones. The earlier ones are nice. The later ones just get weird. You know, when they kept destroying every building they drove into and going to space and jumping out of planes. I preferred the classic racing versions of, I think, the first three movies. I used to not be a big fan of Tokyo Drift, but it grew on me. It grew on me. I think the first 3 are kind of like where it's at for the Fast and Furious movies, and then it just kind of started to go downhill. I will say though, number 5 or was it 7? I don't know. It's like, man, that one kind of hit. When you lose like a main character, and it's like, oh shoot. Tokyo Drift is your favorite Fast and Furious. Don't really care for the rest. Tokyo Drift's people either like it or don't, because it kind of feels a bit like an arc, you know, a filler storyline. It does link, but you only really see that kind of properly at the end. And it's like, oh, it's Han, cool, you know. So it kind of feels a bit like random that all of the main characters that you knew are essentially gone except for Han. So that's why a lot of people get a tad conflicted on it. And that's another reason why I wasn't a big fan of it to begin with, but it does grow on you. It gets there. You would like the actual car stuff, which makes sense because it's really nice. I love cars. Cars are great. Girls low attention span, but also spends hours learning redstone. It depends on the subject. I think that can be said the same for anyone, to be honest with you. If it's something you're just not interested in, you're just not going to have the attention span for it. I think that's a natural thing, to be honest with you. There are things that I will absolutely just completely involve in for ages and I will love every second of it. And then there's other things that I don't know. I'm not latching onto enough to really just keep on going. Some movies I'll start watching, get bored, and they're just constantly left unfinished until I forget about them. But ever watched the dog movie called Ruby? I think I have. I've watched a few dog movies, like A Dog's Purpose and all that stuff. Really good. I feel like I've watched Ruby, but I couldn't put my finger on the exact storyline because they're kind of similar. Some of them are similar. Where you've either got like someone that's rescuing a dog and stuff. Con, thank you for that for the raid. Brain is frying. We're talking about movies. Welcome on in. How we doing? How was your stream? Khan made chat eat only mayo and then forgot them at gas station. Did you forget your sloppy mayo that you sloosh on the car, Khan? Guys, Khan was playing Pacific Drive today. You guys know how much I liked Pacific Drive. He tried it when I was playing it, didn't finish it, and now he's trying it on stream again. And I love that. Well, welcome in everybody coming in from Khan. This is where I'm at right now. Somehow we're at almost 4 hours, and this is, I don't know, I feel like we're lacking on the progress today. But we redid a lot of the wattle, like we changed the wattle leaves to more eucalyptus-y kind of leaves, because that's Western Australia wattle. So we went for that instead, refined a bit of where I wanted the wattle to go. We're going to start with thick lines here, and then the lines are going to get gradually thinner as we go up, as if they're getting further away. And then we've done a lot of these feathers down here as well. No, working on. So it's getting there. And I have so much room for activities on my desk. It's great. The fact that I can move this up and down like this is just amazing. Because before I couldn't do that and you wouldn't be able to see the bottom. Now you can. Where'd the time go? I know, we just been yapping. We doing a good old yap. Oi! Get over here. Get.
I have crossed the threshold.
We were just talking and you left and you didn't respond any further in chat.
Well, no, because I was coming out here.
Exactly.
I assumed that you would want me to come see you in person.
Exactly. So you just walk in.
Well, yes, but again, I much prefer the invite rather than just like, I'm here now.
You're waiting for me to look at you in the face and go, yep, come on in.
Yep, yeah, I need to make the eye contact. Exactly right.
So you left your mayonnaise behind.
Look, apparently the car runs off the power of just chicken. You know, mayonnaise. It's I don't control this world. Apparently, this is all news.
I mean,
to me.
I think fuel and fixing your car because it's broken are two different things.
Well, again, I'm a bit concerned about any form of mayonnaise that can hold a car together. Is a little.
It's glue. That's why it's holding it together.
It's very aged premium yellow mayonnaise.
It's glue. It's heavy duty glue. You guys have super glue? You know, that stuff's
No super glue. Only mayonnaise.
It's not mayonnaise.
According to chat,
Would you put it on your sandwich and eat it?
Chat was the one that told me that the repair putty was mayonnaise. I thought it was repair putty, but apparently it's just jars and jars of mayonnaise.
Jars of mayonnaise. Hell yeah, thanks so much for making it. Yeah, I know, right? I was talking about June. It has a lot of talking in it.
Oh,
I mean, well, I'm doing basically that. But hey, you guys are here. It's different. I'm talking, right? And you're hearing me yap.
Are you talking about about the idea of movies with long monologuing kind of narration?
Yeah, we were kind of roughly talking about that, but we were just talking about some space movies, Project Hail Mary.
Oh yeah.
And I can't remember how June came into that conversation.
Did you bring about slower paced movies?
No, I think it came up through something else.
Okay.
I don't know if that was the exact origin of it, but it was one of the main topics. Yeah, is that I feel like I should see June, but all the reviews say amazing movie, but a lot of dialogue, and I can't do dialogue.
Fantastic movie, fantastic book series. Much easier to digest in movie form than book series. I can tell you that.
That's crazy.
But the thing is with it is Dune is something when you go into it where it's gonna take a while for the information to get laid out for you. But by the time you kind of piece things together and start going, hoo, ha, hoo, you're really invested to see where things are going to go. It has a fantastic way of picking up the pace as you're watching it, so you get more involved as the gets to get drawn along on this epic adventure. We're just come on, I want to see what happens next. You go.
But it's some of it can be a bit of a slog sometimes.
For me, I wouldn't say it's a slog, but I'm fine with slower paced things.
You are fine with slower paced things.
Things that are a lot more mellow. Even on plane trips, I think you will watch more of the entertainment things, and there I am just watching slow documentary after slow documentary.
Yeah, I can't. That would put me to sleep. Actually, it would be putting me to sleep while I attempt to watch it. But then I'll be all right, let me turn it off because I'm going to sleep, and then I'll be wide awake. So.
It doesn't hurt. I mean, Dune is something as well that I can also, if you watch, I'm no expert, but I know enough about it that maybe I can help kind of clear things up as you watch it, so you're not as lost with the world and why things are the way they are and things happen the way they happen. Not that I'm saying we should watch Dune together, but
I think we need to watch Project Hail Mary.
Well,
I have no
Andrew
time.
Garfield, right?
No, isn't it? No, Andrew Garfield's the Spider-Man guy.
It is Andrew Garfield as the Spider-Man guy. Oh, what's the name?
Isn't this guy the other guy that appears in everything?
It was guy was Ken from Barbie movie.
Yeah.
Why did I go with Andrew Garfield?
I don't know. He's a completely different dude.
Yeah,
Ryan Gosling, that's him.
Gosling. It's the G in the last name. Andrew Garfield,
the
Ryan
G,
Gosling.
the one G.
They
don't look similar. They don't even in the same movies.
Is one letter and your brain just fixates on it.
Garfield.
I made a mistake. I'm only human.
He's only human. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people got kind of sick of seeing Ryan Gosling everywhere in some movies. And now with this movie, everyone's just loving it. They're eating it up.
I've always kind of seen him as people just enjoying him around in most things. Most of the time
I don't mind him at all. I just thought I saw a lot of people. Because when you have an actor that's doing a lot of movies and they all kind of come out within a certain time frame, it just feels like the same actors. The Rock is getting that right now.
Well, it goes through phases. There was a stage there where Pedro Pascal.
Yeah, he's got that at the moment.
Before that, you had Benedict Cumberbatch being put into absolutely everything.
Yeah.
Then you had things with The Rock. Then you had things with Vin Diesel. People go through cycles of there is the hot actor.
Yeah.
That's doing all the hot roles. Even
they can be amazing in the role, but because you've seen them so much, people do get tired of seeing them. I think I thought I saw a bit about Ryan Gosling just popping up a lot, but maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of a different actor. Who's the guy that was in the Deadpool guy? What's his name?
Ryan Reynolds.
I think Ryan Reynolds. Did Ryan Reynolds get that? And am I confusing him with Ryan Gosling with that critique?
Blew up again. Ryan Reynolds definitely blew up everywhere, but
he had a bit where he was in a lot, and then
Yeah.
he's mellowed out, and then he
Yeah.
might be doing things again.
Not sure, because again, it kind of mellowed out. The last
Tom
was
Holland?
still
Yeah.
about more like that Deadpool.
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I've enjoyed the Deadpool movies. They're certainly rough in their own special ways, but they
Yes.
were different.
Yes, they took a gamble on something.
Yeah, like it wasn't your typical superhero movie, which I liked that about it, because every superhero was feeling like the same plot line. Bad guy, destroy entire city, heroes win, maybe a character dies in the process, but yep, and then go back and pretend that nothing happened and celebrate.
Do you know another actor that's been everything wild? Who's kind of, I feel like you don't hear.
Who?
Chris Pratt.
Chris Pratt definitely got that
Yeah, Chris
critique that
Pratt
he was in
like-
everything.
Yeah,
Maybe it's Chris Pratt I'm thinking of, because they look kind of similar.
Chris Pratt was fantastic in Parks and Recreation,
Hmm.
and then got the role of Star-Lord in Guardians of the Galaxy, and the role of Guardians of the Galaxy just swept Chris Pratt into the whole.
Oh yeah, he
movie
became
fiesta.
the actor to get. I haven't seen the entire franchise for Guardians of the Galaxy, which is weird because I enjoyed the first movie, but I need to rewatch the first movie to get to the other ones, and I just haven't gotten through it yet.
Is a commitment to things a lot more these days with some of these
Yeah, a
franchises.
little bit, yeah. But there's definitely a thing where if you're in too many movies that come out way too close to each other, you get people start to go, "Can we see some different actors now, please?"
It's the sweet spot, but again,
Which
that's
is
the-
valid. If you see a lot of the same guy, it's kind of like,
Yeah.
okay, well, if they have a vastly different acting style in each movie, then people won't critique it as much. It's if you play a very similar character over and over
Which
again.
tends to happen when they start getting typecast, especially if they get typecasted as an action hero kind of character, and then you get put into action movies and you play that I'm a tough guy who's kind of quirky, kind of funny at the same time potentially, and then that's.
I think The Rock is pretty similar in every movie. Big tough guy, big muscly guy.
The Rock was absolutely fantastic in the standalone movie The Scorpion King.
That
Absolutely.
was such an old movie though.
Such
The
an old
CGI
movie,
is
but
to
there
be
was
desired.
A tiny bit of a difference in the way The Rock acted in the original film that The Rock was in.
Well, he was less about muscles and more about character, I think.
Oh no, I don't know that Rock, The Rock. I
Oh,
feel
he
like,
certainly had his shirt off.
and has loved quirking the eyebrow even in all the movies.
Oh yeah, true. He does the
You
smirk all
gotta
the
have
time.
that smirky raised eyebrow with a
Smirk all
slight
the
tilt
time.
to the camera.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ryan Reynolds is exactly the same character everywhere too.
Well, that's the thing.
He is pretty similar, yeah.
The thing is, a lot of those characters, like, they can do really good acting with many different roles. But I think it's interesting when an actor finds a role where they can just kind of just be themselves, and people are entertained by an actor being kind
I
of
think
themselves.
Deadpool is made for Ryan Reynolds. I think like that's his thing.
That kind of.
It's a bit harder in other movies.
Yeah.
I think
Look, it's not an easy thing to do. Also, having that kind of constant, confident, kind of cocky attitude, it could be difficult to do as a character as well. To constantly be switched on. It's
Miss
a tiring thing to be.
Heath Ledger.
Yeah.
He was Australian.
Yeah.
He's an Australian actor. We have a lot of really good Australian actors that just come at it. They
do.
blow up.
We have a lot of actors as well that we tend to fight, I think, New Zealand for.
Yeah, people think they're from Australia, and then it's like New Zealand is in the background going,
Yeah.
actually, it's mine.
Australia's like, that's one of our actors, and New Zealand's actually.
That was
You'll
my
find that
actor.
they're more of a New
Yes.
Zealand actor than an Australian actor.
Yeah. But we definitely have some really good ones that come from Aussie land.
Oh, 100%.
Like we got like Thor guy. What's his name again?
It's the Hemsworth.
Hemsworth brothers. Chris Hemsworth.
Chris Hemsworth.
Chris Hemsworth absolutely blew up. He's Aussie.
Yeah.
I think he's actually Victorian. Is he from Victoria?
Could be from Victoria.
From country Victoria? Like that's super cool.
And then the three Hemsworth brothers, two actors, one who I think has done some stuff with acting. I don't hear a lot about the third that I'm aware of.
Yeah, I think he kind of like he's more of a just slightly more down low.
Nothing wrong with a bit of a low key
He's Australian. He is. Wolfie coming in with the raid. Thank you very, very much. How was your stream? We don't have a lot left to go. We got about 12 minutes on our end. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. We're just doing a bit of yap as I draw the cockatoo. This is for the Gamers Outreach Hermitcraft charity auction that is happening in about a week and a half. I'm getting there. Oh, nerve-wracking, to be honest with you.
It's looking absolutely fantastic. I like the way you stopped from smudging the art while using the book.
Yeah, well, I've already slowly making a...
Oh, I see. Yeah, the graphite sheen.
Yeah, I'm turning grey.
Still, I like the idea of using the book. That's a clever one.
I'll do that.
That's good.
You guys were watching my double live? Oh my gosh. Did you watch the whole thing? I'm always nervous when people do reacts to like my videos and stuff because I'm like, oh, are they just gonna like cringe or it's just the first episode? Okay, so the more tame one and the heartbreak at the end of it. Gotcha. Okay, it's definitely my most dramatic season. That's for sure. Well, I hope you liked it. That's all right.
Have a little bit of a chat, just one-on-one with your chat again. Do some more drawing. I'm sure they've been struggling to hear me because I never talk into the microphone. Especially with you doing drawing, I don't want to get too close with because I tend to like.
Oh, I get your spit on the paper.
Well, not that. Just the fact that if I lean close to the microphone, I'm probably gonna rest on your chair, and if you're doing art,
I go whoop.
I don't want to bump.
Imagine if you bump the chair. I know it.
Yeah, let's not. Even the way you're doing that in a jokey way away from the page makes me nervous.
Does that make you nervous?
Don't.
Does that make you nervous?
Don't. That really does.
It makes you nervous?
It starts off a joke until it stops becoming a joke. It starts off as a joke until it's no longer a joke.
Now I know how to make Gun nervous.
I think it made a few people nervous. Surely not just me. All it takes is a slight slip or a cough or a bump or a misjudge with a gusto.
You don't trust me.
I trust you, but I also know mistakes happen.
I wouldn't do it if I didn't think I wasn't gonna. It wasn't.
But that still is how mistakes happen.
It's all right, mate.
I'll leave you to it.
Take life one step at a time, mate.
Have yourself a good one. Goodbye to all.
Zachary. But welcome in, Wolfie and Wolfie Raiders. So you enjoyed what you've seen so far of Double Life, eh? Are you gonna watch it all the way through, or are you stopping at episode 1? But welcome in. I'm drawing. This started out as a pink cockatoo, and I took some creative liberties. So this is where we're at. I think I'm really happy with the head, and we're just trying to work on getting that body all set and functional and going. This is the wing over here. We have wattle that's going up the sides of the bird. If I tilt it a little bit, you can kind of see the graylet a little better there. So it's getting there. We're debating whether or not I should keep it in black and white or if we should add the color, because I was gonna add color this whole time, and we've slowly been convincing ourselves that maybe black and white's the way to go, you know. It's mine and Ethos series all the way. Oh my gosh. Well, have fun. I don't know, was it like 9 hours or something of Double Life? Maybe less. Technically, what? There's 6 episodes, so it's a shorter season. Might be more like 7 hours. Well, I hope you like it. See, it's interesting, right? So I can watch my own videos back in editing and yada yada, and I'll be like, yeah, cool, I'm proud of this video, I'm happy with it. But I can't watch someone watch my content. Just suddenly my brain goes, but they're watching me be cringe. Oh no. You know, I don't know. I start second guessing everything I say, like I've said and done in the video, and then listening to my voice, and I'm like, are they gonna laugh? Or are they just gonna think my joke is lame? I'm just on edge the whole time. You know, I can't do it. Will Scarlet Pearl come back out to play? I think we need a new character, you know? Scarlet Pearl was a Double Life character. I have brought it out a few times in, of course, other situations. But I think there's a point where eventually, you know, it will feel like it's overdone. And that's something we've got to be really careful about. Like, I need to develop a new character that I can work with. But the thing is with the life series is those are random. They're off the cuff. Who knows what they're going to develop into. I didn't expect to be alone that season in a season where it was focused on pairs. You know, like it was a complete like, hang on a minute, this is not what I expected. How am I? And then I just went with it. Like, how am I gonna play with this? How is it gonna work? And every week it was me going, okay, I need to have some kind of a plan about what I want to achieve solo. Whereas a lot of the other people would be like, all right, what do you think we should do this week? And then come up with a plan together. A lot of the time I just went into it just with an idea of, oh, I'm gonna bother Scott with a, you know, I'm not gonna say too much. I don't want to spoil it if this is your first reaction. But I would have to come up with little ideas each week on things that I could at least base off and then figure out who to bother to make content. So it was great storytelling. That is crazy. The double F became that. That was real crazy. Will you try the April Fool's snapshot? I don't think so. I don't have very much time right now to be dedicating to that. I kind of miss them every year, to be fair. Not intentionally, not super intentionally. Like, I would love to play them, especially the potato one. I'm kind of sad I missed. But yeah, I have to focus on other things right now. Like, I wanted to build stuff with the new blocks as too, but I'm just like, I need to do my nether tunnel, I need to do the Hermitcraft episode, I need to get my IRL video fully recorded and done before I leave in a week. I've got to make the flower crowns. We have to finish drawing Hermie. I have to make sure my flights and everything are all settled, like everything's in order, and then I get packed. So it's just not something I need. I can't really split off my attention too much. Cannot decide if Double Life or Third Life is your favorite. In a totally not biased answer, I totally think Double Life should be your favorite. Double Life is either at the top of people's lists or at the bottom. There's not much usually where it's an in-between situation. And I think a lot of the reason for that, from when I see it at the bottom of tier lists, it's just because it's too short. And also because, like, people died unexpectedly, right? The main thing with Double Life is that you could be doing something completely random. You could be just harvesting wheat and suddenly you're out of the series because your partner died. That was the rougher part about Double Life that unfortunately made it a harder series. But the drama, yeah, well, it depends, like, on what you find enjoyable out of the series, what POV you're watching, for what reasons. Like, there's a bunch of different things that kind of go into it. And maybe the drama isn't your thing. Some people don't enjoy the soap opera of it. And that's completely fine and valid as well. I would get that. It felt maybe a little bit more roleplay-esque. It's not everybody's cup of tea. So, yeah, it's kind of like, it's up there or it's not. A lot of the time, whenever I see these tier lists that you guys make. Doing at least roughing, because we at least want to get like some kind. I'm just starting a little bit on the outline of this, so we can get some of the waddle done. We've only got like 4 minutes to go though. What do you think makes Hermitcraft? Hermitcraft's the people, in my opinion. Like, yes, we have the server and that's great, but I feel like it's the group, right? There's something special about Hermitcraft that has that feeling. I don't know. It's the people for me, right? I will follow the people to different places. You know, it's just like the live series, you know? It is the people. I think at its core, there is like a lot of the audience that is watching for the people, and the underlying aspect of it is the server too. Like, it makes an impact, right? You kind of combine those together. I think people is the big circle. The server is that supporting foundation of that big circle, right? It's the table that's holding up the pot plant. You know, you knock over the table of the server, maybe the pot plant will break, maybe it'll survive the fall, maybe it'll grow into another little baby pot plant, maybe it'll separate into 2 little plants and just keep growing. You don't really know. But the server impacts, but yeah, I think the people are at its core. How everyone interacts with each other. I think even further with Hermitcraft is how everyone gels. Everyone gels so good with each other. There's so many wonderful energies that you've got. going on the server. I gotta not mess this leaf up real quick. And everyone feels closer and closer every year. With these Gamers Outreach events, like it's going crazy for people. I feel like every event just makes people want to hang out with each other more and do things more in the server as they get to know each other. I think it's been amazing. It's been crazy. Like when I first joined, there was definitely a lot of people I feel like I didn't really know too well. And the more of these we do, it's like, oh yes, I know this person. I hung out with them in real life. You know, we get it. Well, thank you for the kind words. Worst? Sorry if I'm butchering your name. Please let me know if I messed it up. Thank you. I'm excited for Gamers Outreach, especially the MCC Hermit takeover. That's gonna go crazy. The fact that there's so many hermits participating in that otherwise don't, you know, haven't participated before or don't usually very much. It's crazy we got all the hermits. It's almost under stream time. I know I got 1 more minute. It's okay if we don't end exactly on the hour. I don't want to go for 5 hours today. Because I do want to go get some rest. I want to get some food and then I'm going to go to bed. So I can wake up and then do some Hermitcraft tomorrow. Tiny Thistles, thank you for the prime. Welcome into this fun family. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I do appreciate that. That probably looks like my line work is really shoddy there because it's so like bumpy. I was doing that on purpose. Promise. I was trying to make it look a little bit more mangled, you know? Like it had gone through a little bit of crunch. And then of course the stick is bumpy. So there's another reason why that one not bumpy. I'm gonna do this leaf down here because this leaf is smooth. Okay, hold on, please hold. I hate it when they're at the edge of the paper because I can't get my smooth, like my hand starts to hit, like I go with my smooth lines by how smooth the surface is. And when I hit the edge of the paper, I hate it. I hate it, don't like it. You can't unsee the beak. Can't unsee the beak where? What you mean? Have you guys seen the Minecraft April Fool's update? I haven't seen it. Unfortunately, I don't think I will, unless people post it on Twitter. I always miss those. Sorry guys, I'm awkwardly sitting to the side here right now, trying to get this line. Okay, that worked out, alright. It's a galah. I mean, it's not supposed to be a galah, but it is a Creative Liberty pink cockatoo. That looks like a galah now, with all the feathers that I've added. So 100%. Oh, look, I'm happy if it's an Australian bird. So I'm very happy if it's an Aussie bird. You see the beak? What beak? Where is the beak? Sort of a galah. I love the correction. It is a cockatoo, yeah. It was a pink cockatoo. And then I found that the pink cockatoo just didn't have enough definition for my particular style. So I've incredibly added a high contrast. It's a high contrast Perlo Creative Liberty bird. And I'm okay with that. That's the most fun to me. Where's the beak? Would I be willing to be commissioned to draw a pet? Would love to have my late pup be drawn in your style. Maybe even as item on the charity auction. Oh, well, I appreciate the consideration that you'd like to have something commissioned from me, Chrissy. I don't really do commissions. Specifically because I feel like once I start drawing for commission or money in that way, it turns it into less of a kind of a hobby for fun thing and more in terms of a job. Nothing against that. That sounds absolutely adorable. And I'm also not very confident in dogs. If you had a bird or a fish, I'll be much more likely to be totally down for drawing them, but I don't think I would do your puppy justice. I'm not very well practiced with dogs. Gamers Outreach is the only situation where I've allowed my artwork to be anywhere near money, essentially. Never sold pieces directly. These are just for the charity. It's the only time where I've allowed it past it. So curious about colors on this? Yeah, well, I mean, these are the color sets we have. But I'll make sure to get some photocopies in between the streams. Now, of course, with the way we're doing, we're already 3 minutes over time. We're going to have to scan what I've got and then just try that. Because I do want it to be entirely on stream. And I'm kind of worried now, actually. Because we have a lot of inking left to do and only one more stream left to do it in. And I don't like that prospect. This has taken me a lot longer than I thought it would today. Okay, what have I done down here? Okay, I've done little shoots off to the side. Okay. Yeah, I'm a little nervous. Look, at the end of the day, I don't want to take this stuff with me though. I was gonna say at the end of the day, like I could be sitting in the airport. Like, I'm gonna have 4 hours to kill at Melbourne airport super early and like, you know, I got time to kill. Where I could be sitting at a bench and just doodling this thing. No. It's like there's options. And I don't want to, like, the thing is though, this has to go in checked baggage. This isn't going in my online carry. This is going in checked baggage. So I actually can't be doing it in the airport. Never mind. It's not even an option. Plus I gotta take the picture for it so I can put it up on the auction. It has to be done before I go. I'm nervous. Why am I could... Oh, we got a little ball thing. Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta go fluffy. We gotta give it a little bit of fluff. A little bit of... Okay, you can barely see it, but a little bit of fluff. I have to work on it off stream. Yeah, we'll see how time goes. I mean, look, the Monday is the last stream I'll be doing on this. So I'll have some time after that stream. Not much, but some time after that stream where I can still work on it. And I will be able to finish that. It's just... I don't like doing that. It's too close to my comfort. Little fluffies. Sorry. It's cute. Okay. Colors might be out of the realm of, so honestly, they might be. Like, it might just have to be inked. But I mean, if it is just end up being an inked thing with no color, I think we're okay with that. Like, I think it's fine. Because color, it would be another whole stream or two, I think. That's why I was hoping to finish the ink today. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, this one I'm gonna do with a thicker pen because it's closer. Yeah, that is totally the best way to do those. Cool. I was wondering how I was gonna like portray the fluffy with line art, but I think we got it. Just do little fluffy little spikes like that. It's fine. Could color a copy for yourself. Yeah, no. My main goal with these is I make these pieces specifically for Gamers Outreach, not really for myself at the end of the day. Whatever happens though with this, I just want to make sure it's a piece that I can be proud of, that I feel like is worthy of what you guys have been bidding on my artworks. Because I don't know, like, I just find it crazy that the previous artworks have gone for so much. You know, that it just is absurd to me. And I want to make sure it's a piece that I feel that maybe can even be partially at least worth what you're putting in for the auction. I don't know what this is going to get. I don't know what this is going to get this year. Who knows? Not a clue. But I don't know. There's a different kind of pressure, I think, nowadays. What have I done here? But okay, that's the feathers of the wing. Okay, trying to make sense of my little random sketches. Okay, and this goes up here like that. Okay, we're gonna do just a little bit of the waddle and then I'm going. Just because I want to see a little bit more of this. I mean, it's coming. You can see that coming together really nicely. It's absolutely worthy, but like, Larry went for 5,000 USD. Larry, A cartoon chicken. What? It doesn't feel like it's... I don't know. This is crazy to me. Okay, let's go sit down. Little fluffy balls. Larry is an icon. Oh, golly. Miracle, thank you for the 100 biddies. It's your artistic vision, color or no color. It'd be worth thousands of dollars. Just follow your heart and do what you feel like is best. I never like to assume what it's gonna get. I don't know. If it gets, you know, if it gets 10, 50, 100, 1,000, whatever it is at the end of the day, I'm just happy that it's making a contribution. So, and I appreciate you guys contributing to Gamers Outreach. Like, that's what we're here for, you know? And it blows our mind every time. So, regardless of whatever this goes for, regardless of whatever you feel like it's worth, thank you so much for supporting the charity. No imposter syndrome. Well, is it imposter syndrome or is it being more realistic? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, this last one we're gonna do with the thinner. No, I feel like I might need to do another little one in here because that could look maybe a little bit inappropriate. I'll do like one behind here. There we go. It's a little bit less inappropriate. It's still kind of... Hold on. Let's just add in another little one behind. Okay, that's better. Can sell it for... Is that €1 or is that £1? I always... No, euro is a little like E with the crosses and a pound is like this weird little... They're very similar, pound and euro, with the symbol, by the way. Very similar, but euro is like an E with a line through it. Pound is like this E, but a harsher one. Pound. £1 so you can afford it, please. Silly. Oh, golly. Okay, now I think I'm going to do a thinner line for this one. Yeah, there's another little ball here. We're going to add a little piece jutting off here. And then comes around there. And you got little wattles! Ah! Yeah! I'm happy. Okay. Found is like a backward two with a line. It's weird, so weird. They're so close. They're kind of not, but they are at the same time. Like one is just sharper than the other one. That's how I see it, you know? Okay, this one. We're gonna have to go really faint with the lines up there, but we also need to thicken up these still. Like these are just the base outlines right now. We're still gonna do a lot of thickening. Okay, this is probably gonna have the same issue as this one. I need to be careful. Okay, maybe we do thinner ball here. Then we can have maybe a little like straw coming off the top. And there can be a little ball here. Like that. And then we come off a branch. And then we add another ball here. Okay, and then we branch twice. And then we get another ball here. And then another one here. Da, da, da. I looked at chat. It's fine. It's a unique little ball. Okay. You're watercoloring the bird, except you're doing one mid-flight because it's cool. What would you have the background look like on yours if it could look like anything? You know, you had a vision, but I don't remember what it was. I mean, what you're seeing right now is basically what it was. It is essentially wattle all the way around it. Surrounding it, almost kind of like a frame. So it goes, it, you know, comes out in front of it. But then towards the top or the other section, it kind of like slots in behind. So it makes sure the bird is almost nestled within the wattle. But I love wattle. The original one was the wattle that kind of had this type of leaf front. Sorry, that's really hard to see. Where it's got like one little stick and then it has a bunch of like little mini bits that jut off it. And there's a whole bunch of those to make it one big frond. That was the wattle I was originally going to go for. The level of detail you put into the feathers makes me think of Kirby Rosales pieces. I love his work and he does produce pieces for adult coloring books. Oh, Oh, I'm not familiar with that artist. I gotta look it up. Hold on. Look it up. We're 13 minutes over, so I should probably put these away now. But honestly, I'm really happy with where we're ending that for today. I think that's a great point for me to pick up next week. Let me Google this artist real quick. Is it Rosanes? Oh, I kind of recognize some of these pieces. I think their work is way more refined. And it looks like a lot of stippling, is that right? More like refined dot and I feel like in university I had a guy that did a lot of like super intricate details that all came together as like one big piece at the end. Absolutely stunning work. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. The fact that you're saying my feathers remind you of that is fascinating to me. I would consider that a big compliment because this is a beautiful work. Beautiful work. All right. I'm going to close this up, everybody. And we are going to end it there. You know what? I can also zoom out this camera a little bit. We haven't touched this all stream. Just a little bit, just so you can see the whole thing. Gosh, it's so big. Okay. There we go. It's getting there. Not as much progress as I thought we would make, but it's getting there. Thank you everybody so much for coming in today. It has been absolutely amazing. I appreciate you hanging out with me on this journey. And I hope you like the end project when we get there. I will, I guess, scan this next. I don't know. I think we're going to have to finish the inking on Monday. Then I'll scan it. But then I don't know. We won't have time to do color. I feel like there's not a world where we're going to be able to fit color properly in this. I think I could do subtle color with pencils. Maybe, but just maybe not the alcohol markers this time. Fried eggs is too. Yeah, I know. Yeah. We may end up like, I don't know. I'll have to talk to Red and Khan about Sons of the Forest. It does feel like we're kind of squishing it in when I have to be doing other things. I just didn't want it to be such a long gap between the sessions for that. Subtle color on the fluffy balls. That's not a line I thought I would hear today. Read today. Maybe like I was thinking like yeah, I could do little pink, you know, accents on the edges of the feathers and up here as well with the yellow too. Just like really subtle color. Like it feels like it's in color, but it's just, you know, it's just a little bit there, you know? So I was debating it. I think maybe I can at least get a photocopy of this version and then we can try the really subtle color on the bird because we'll have time for that. I don't think we're going to have time for the alcohol markers, which is fine. I'm not upset with that because I like it how it's turning out. Yeah, I think this is going to look good. And then we got the frame here. I'm going to zoom out a little bit more. Hello, you see my legs. See my flower bag too off to the side there. We got the frame. It's a black frame. This is what it's gonna look like in the frame. Just imagine that in the frame. And there you go. That's what you're kind of gonna roughly. Obviously, there's gonna be a lot more to it, but I think that'll look alright. Did I get good resolution for your art streams? I stream on a DSLR camera. They are 4K cameras, but I do set them to a 1080p resolution because that's all you need for Twitch. It doesn't go over 4K really anyway. Did I draw this? I did! Welcome on in. We are ending our stream now. But this is the third stream progress on drawing this. To stream different things, but group on Discord to still chat. I don't know. I think with these, I like to prefer to kind of like, I don't know. I think I like to just hang out and chat with you guys. It feels different when people are doing different things and I'm just kind of there, you know? I don't know. You really do love art streams. This has been great. Well, thank you so much. You guys have been amazing. Frozen Cascade ending stream with once again thanking you for your vocal support towards the trans community. I'm telling you, I don't need thanks for that. It's bare minimum. Love these yappy streams and your art is spectacular. Well, thank you, Frozen. I appreciate you. I appreciate everyone here. I hope you feel comfortable in your bodies. I hope you feel Like, you can be comfortable in your own bodies in this community and be comfortable to be you always and forever. And you are accepted and welcomed, all right? With all our hearts. So thank you so much for being here. You all are absolutely amazing. Can we please have more art streams after this? We could probably have more. Now that I have a more permanent, like, top-down camera, we can do more art streams every now and again. Maybe do pieces that aren't so stressful, you know? Ickle Marge, thank you for the 25 months as well. Welcome on back in there too. Thank you so much. Worry, fortunately this is probably the last stream for you until Gamers Outreach. We'll be going on a fun trip with friends this weekend. That means you'll likely miss Friday's and Monday's stream. Hope the last drawing stream goes well, and I hope your travels go smoothly. Very excited for the charity event. Thank you very much, Worry. I appreciate you. And you enjoy your trip too, right? I hope it goes well. Did I miss Tiny Thistles 5 gifted? I thank Tiny Thistles, right? Right? Please tell me I thanked Tiny Thistles. Did I thank Tiny Thistles? I did, right? I hope I did. Thank you for the Prime as well, by the way. I think I did thank you. Thank you so much. Did I not thank him for the 5? Tiny Thistles, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. If I did manage to forget that. I'm sorry, I must have been rambling. Because Kana rated and then Wolfie rated. I must have been rambling. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry if I missed that. How long have we been drawing this for? It is, let's see. We've done 2 4-hour-ish streams and a 5-hour. So, if my math is serving me correctly, about 13 hours. That didn't take me annoyingly a silly amount of time to math that together. Streamer brain, okay. Streamer brain, streamer maths. It takes me a little extra brain power to get there. I got there eventually. About 13 hours so far. I think we got another 5 to go, to be honest with you. Okay. And then just checking up on things. Once again on my soapbox getting Pearl to watch Doctor Who. Yeah, maybe one day, Frozen. Maybe one day. Winnie Tifa, thank you for the 64 months as well. And it's Cynthia, welcome for the 4 months. Shopmo, thank you for the 23. Thank you very, very much. And oh yeah, thank you. Just thank you again, Winnie Tifa, for a stack of months. 64. Golly. All right, let's go find someone to raid. Thank you so much, everyone. Who's live? Hold on, I go full screen there before I do my little waves. Who have we got? Who have we got live today? We got Impy live today. We got a few people live today. We're gonna go pop over to Impy. He's doing Hermitcraft, then Zit's Olympics. Okay. Okay. Let's go say hi to Impy. Send him lots of love. Send him lots of good vibes. I know you all do. Okay. And yeah. I'm gonna end this off as well with a, I know this is, the day is over now, but happy Trans Pride Day, Visibility Day. My brain is going just completely flatlined for a second there. Happy Trans Pride Visibility Day. And I hope you all should feel as amazing as I know you all are. Okay? Thank you so much for being in this community. Let's go say hi to Impulse, and I'll see you all later. Oh, don't do the awkward wave. This feels weird. I'm gonna do this. Pretend I'm waving at you. Goodbye, everybody. I'll see you later. Goodbye.